City versus Dallas Derby Devils Yahala Squad.
Valhalla Squad.
Yahala
Let's just try
Squad.
and fit every kind of possible name into one
Absolutely.
at all.
I want to say hi to all the people watching at the campgrounds at the Texas Renaissance Festival, all my friends in the clans, Halo and Horns.
We love that.
Horns and Halos.
I'd like to say hi to my favorite St. Louis gatekeeper
Absolutely.
from their couch all the way at home.
Cool.
Hi, Wild Style.
Also want to say hi to Harley Grace that's watching from home. Papa loves you. Papa Pepper will be home on Tuesday.
We love that.
Also want to say hi to all my friends out there watching it in the stream. If you want to talk with us, you can't really on YouTube, but if you have my information, you can send me a text and I might talk about you while we're doing this here.
If you want to heckle me, you know where to find me. Facebook.
Absolutely. I want to go.
Roster for the
Sure. You want to read Magic City first because they're first on the. Hey, we're on TV.
You got it. Look at us. We're live.
Oh, we are live.
Skating in black today at this 3 o'clock game. We've got the Magic City Misfits coming from DeLand, Florida. We've got 03 Dizzy Izzy, number 10 Rolomite. We've got number 111 Jamsterella, number 19 Streak, number 27 Brats, 3 BA, 3158 Beastang, 4 Tip, 515 Just Mike, 69 Coochness. We've got 77 Murph, 86 Buster, 89 Speed Bryu, 9904 you've got Bones, and 999 Big Spoon.
And a coach?
There's 3 of them, and I have none of their names.
Okay.
They didn't give us those.
Well, that's Magic City's problem then. Okay, skating for the Yahala Squad. Out of Dallas, Texas, part of the Dallas Derby Devils, we got 00 Matomic, number 12 Slug, number 1229 Juicebox, number 124 Freddie Bruiser, number 23 Quadzilla LK, number 235 Dr. Guillotine Grace, number 25 Heartful of Metal, number 3 Wombo Combo, 3820 Lady Tally, number 4 Sharpie Markham, number 6 G.I. Joel, number 69 The Dude, number 7 Tally, number 81 Reaper, number 99 Sparks, and they're coached by Nancy. And I want to say hi to Little Obscure watching from home. I'm so glad that you want to be here, and since you're not, just wanted to give you a shout out, Little Obscure.
We love Little Obscure. We love
Absolutely.
The Dude, and we're just huge fans of everybody on this track.
Also want to give some official loves. I'll do the non-skating officials. We got Anya Arson, Genetic, Tally Up, Annie Oakley, Mother Flippin' Artist, Fulcrum, Mr. Nitro, Thriller, and WEB Destroys.
Those are good names. For
Absolutely.
your skating officials, we've got Darth Bling, All in Your Grill, Dropkick Daisy, Mary Chaos, Breadpool, Johnny Demonic, Scary Becheezus, that's a great name, and Candyman.
Aloha Friday and welcome to the 2025 MRDA Championship Tournament here in beautiful Salem, Oregon, the capital of Oregon, if you're playing at home. Mark that off your bingo card.
Bingo.
Bingo.
I'm super stoked to be here, Johnny. This is my first MRDA champs in general.
Oh, cool.
As an announcer, as a skater, and also as the interim secretary of the MRDA.
Well, thank you so much for what you do for our organization. I've been to a few of them.
I've been to a few of them.
I've been to a
so.
few of them. Shout out to all the announcers that I've worked with before here at MRDA Champs. I love each and every one of you.
Heck yeah. It looks like
I'm excited.
I'm so excited. All of the games today and this morning have been absolute nail biters. Like that first game this morning, the Race City game against Disorder, absolutely incredible. 1 point game, absolutely knocked my socks off. And then that last game, Nantes Atlantique versus Puget Sound, absolutely insane. Let's hope that we can keep that momentum going with another nail biter.
Absolutely. Going into jam play, we got jam number 1. We got Bratz wearing the star from Magic City up front and lead, going up against Lady Tally.
Looks like Lady Tally got stuck in that pack in a star pass to, I think that's Quadzilla.
That is Quadzilla.
Wow. Haven't seen that star in a while.
Right.
Unfortunately, we didn't get to see too much of that Quadzilla action because it looks like the jam was called before any points could be assessed to Dallas.
Bratz is going to get through for 4 and pick up the first 4. Jam
Setting the
number 1
tone.
in the books.
Setting the tone, it looks like. We've got the Magic City pivot is in the box right now, so they will be starting down. Looks like on the line we've got number 10. That is Rolomite going up against. I can't see. Oh,
I'm glad to see Rolomite make it because I was watching the Misfits practice last night, and Rolomite was nowhere to be found yet.
that man skates more roller derby than I'll ever hope in my life to witness. Like, he's everywhere and nowhere.
I love my brother Steven,
Steven
who
Carter.
is out front and lead.
And
Heart Full of Metal is clear on the initial and eligible to score some points. Rolomite's going to cut through the pack, look, and call it.
beautiful. I want to grow up to be Rolomite, truly. Untouchable. The man is untouchable. It seems like every single time I watch him skate, he gets exponentially better.
Through, always through.
It's like,
Look at that official replay.
we got beautiful footwork there, too, by Heartful of Metal. Just barely not being able to keep on their feet. But
I know somebody's happy about that back in Dallas.
lining up now for Magic City Misfits, we got number 9904. That's Bones going up against number 3, Wombo Combo.
Wombo Combo. Also one of the co-captains.
The first time I ever saw Wombo Combo skate was for Austin Anarchy at
Wearing the jorts.
Jorts. Always. Always Jorts.
Mama Pinky loves that. And Mambo, Combo's mom, is watching as well. So shout out to
Mom.
all the moms watching.
A special big shout out to Pinky's mom, though.
Especially Pinky's mom.
My goal, my goal as an MRDA skater is to be Pinky's mom's favorite jammer. That's what I aspire to be. So,
I would love to say hi to everybody's mom that's out there on the track today. Because that's just how I roll. And just like that,
while we were yapping, Wombo Combo got the
grabs that lead jammer status. That when we pass the doors, it looks like a little washout there.
It does. I agree. It's actually super interesting to see. We've got another Magic City blocker in the box. So we're looking at some penalty trouble. We're like, what are we, 3 jams in? And it seems like 2 of those 3 jams, we've had a Magic City blocker in the box. So I'm hoping that we can keep everything chill on the track and make sure that we don't have any foul outs. We've had a lot of penalty-heavy games this entire tournament so far.
Hopefully they can corral that and correct that.
You get 7, you might as well get your money's worth.
You know, you can't take them with you. They don't check on the plane. Going into jam number 4, Jam Sorrell is wearing the star for Magic City, going up against the Dude.
Both Magic City and Yalhala's defense working overtime over there, keeping everyone back.
Indeed.
Wow, incredible footwork, very agile by Jam Storella.
Jam Storella. Awesome skater.
Team USA.
Absolutely.
It's actually pretty incredible. If you look at the rosters, I think Magic City has the highest number of Team USA skaters. Like, there was a bunch of Team USA skaters, but they have Beastang, who is a former Team USA skater. They've got Dizzy Izzy, who is this year Team USA. They had Rolomite, obviously, Team USA. Jam Storella, Team USA. Lots and lots and lots of Team USA. Lots of talent. And I guess it speaks volumes for the amount of talent they have on some of these high-level teams. Like, this is champs.
For sure. And they come in ranked number 6, so.
That's interesting. Yeah, I think I have lots of inspirations about the rankings being completely tipped on their head.
Yalhala comes in ranked 11th, so.
But you should definitely not listen to me because I've had a losing bracket this entire day.
My bracket's still intact till now.
Mine blew my bracket first game.
Jam number 5 coming up. Beastang wearing that star from Magic City going up against Lady Tally.
Lady Tally has nothing but tenacity. I would probably surrender if I saw that wall. It couldn't be me.
Lady Tally's got a bunch of gold medals for speed skating, too.
Very good. You can tell she's incredible.
Absolutely. Beastang out front and lead, though.
Magic City taking that lead.
Quadzilla, the last line of defense.
It's a damn good line of defense.
They do get spread out and has to let go. Magic City putting some players up front of the pack. trying to make sure that Lady Tally does not get through. And we do have a star pass. Quadzilla now the jammer, record for Yalhalla. Makes it through that wall of black shirts and is now eligible to score.
While I was not paying attention to this jam, I was talking to our wonderful and lovely producer, Pinky, and her and I were having a conversation earlier about how Flat Track Stats basically said this game could go either way. Statistically,
wow,
it could go to either team, and it's very, very interesting to see, considering, like you had mentioned, that Magic City is ranked 6 and Yalhalla is ranked 11. So this could go either way, but it looks like Magic City is having a little bit of penalty problems.
Yalhalla had a great tournament at NAQ. They just really lit it up.
They wanted it. They came in hungry and they fought.
Magic City picks up 15 points in that last jam, bringing their total to 30. Yalhalla still looking to get on the board. Heart full of metal, wearing the star for the Triple D, going up against Bratz from Magic City. Heart full of metal does grab that lead jammer status.
Bratz not far behind, though.
Maybe 2 strides and picking up speed.
This is fast, Derby. This is fast, Derby.
Heart full of metal says that's enough. I'm going to call it off.
Smart, protecting their points, you know?
There's going to be an awesome pack advantage as we see 3 Magic City blockers in the box. The as yet unnamed penalty box. We're going to call it the Pinky penalty box right now.
That's where we send people that aren't Pinky's mom's favorite skaters.
Yes.
But it's an interesting strategy played by Magic City here by putting Rolomite in even when they're at a huge team disadvantage. Let's see if Yalhalla could lock down Rolomite long enough.
Almost, but not quite.
We got 2 whistles, and that signifies that Rolomite, even at a track disadvantage for his team, is your lead jammer.
Wombo is out on the initial and in pursuit.
It's really interesting. But all 3 of the games that we've seen today, we've seen a whip.
A whip?
Excuse me.
Nothing's faster than a whip. Rolomite calls it off.
We've seen a lot of,
after
jammer
a derby
gets
kiss.
out, gets lead, and then the opposing jammer is clipping on their heels. All of the derby we've seen today has been incredibly fast.
Yeah, Yalhalla is going to have to fix that problem here pretty quick. Magic City picks up 2 points, bringing their total up to 32. We still got 21 minutes left to go in this first half.
That's true. As a roller derby fan, I find that once the point spread gets past 50, it's usually pretty hard to recover from. So I'm pulling for Yalhalla. We want them to put some points on the board. We know that there's a ranking differential, but I know watching them play at NAQ and the amount of heart that they put into it, they wanted it. And they're still coming in fighting, and I'm super proud of their tenacity. And, ooh, that was a pretty gnarly hit there. Looks like Magic City's jammer, number 9904, that's Bones. Looking pretty agile and strong. I wasn't expecting him to just absolutely annihilate the entire wall by hitting it.
Indeed.
Beautiful footwork by Quadzilla, but it's still not enough to secure any points.
Right. Yeah, we might have to go to Quadzilla a little bit earlier in the jam if they want to get anything out of Quadzilla.
Let's petition to
or
make Quadzilla
maybe put
jam.
the star on them to start with.
That's what I was thinking. Worst case scenario, you just pass it to your pivot. Never mind.
Magic City picking up 7 points on that jam, 39-0. And we've got a timeout on the floor, and this timeout is brought to you by our good friends over at CVM Sports. CVM's Collectible Sports is your go-to for premium, fully customizable roller derby and team sports apparel. Their jerseys and gear combine top-tier performance with standout style, featuring advanced fabrics, precision cuts, and technology like fast dry and UPF 50+ protection. For teams and fans alike, Collectible Sports delivers quality you can count on both on and off the track. Contact Collectible Sports today for your new team gear and experience the best in comfort and style on the track. That is CVM Sports. Give a shout out to Stretch Armstrong, who played a second half penalty free in that first game today after having 5 in the first half.
I absolutely love Stretch. Stretch's entire family is genetically modified to play roller derby. His wife is incredible. His kids
all
are
the
incredible.
Kids are just awesome family.
Huge fans.
Well, that whistle signifies that we're going to have skaters come back to the track. We're going to find out what's going on.
Heck yeah. And it looks like everybody's box is clear.
80 wheels a-blazing, as they would say.
Let's do it. Jamsterella on the line and jamming for Magic City Misfits, and that's Lady Tally for the Yalhalla.
And that Magic City defense at the back of the pack is just locked down. Lady Tally having trouble getting through.
It looks like there was a star pass.
I believe you are right.
Beautiful line work, just slicing right through that inside line for Jamsterella.
It goes from Lady Tally to Tally.
I love that. It rhymes. It has to be true. That's the Seuss clause.
Absolutely.
Right to the box. The Seuss clause to the box. Ooh.
It's a power jam for Jamsterella and Magic City Misfits. For as long as Jamsterella says so.
Oh, that's wild. So
or another minute 8.
I think that Jamsterella has already put on 8 points on the board. It says that
wow.
I think the highest point scoring jam in this game so far has been 15 or 16? 15, excuse me, and that was put up by Beastang. I was going to say, let's see if Jamsterella with her power jam could beat that.
That's a 12-point jam.
That's still a lot of points. I think that's the second highest point scoring jam for Magic City this game.
Anytime you have a double-digit jam, it's a good thing.
Anytime you put points on the board as a jammer is a day to rejoice. Yeah. So Beastang had a 15-point jam going out originally. So let's see if Beastang can put some more damage on the board.
And it's a power start situation for Beastang and the Magic City Misfits as Tally stands in the box with 5 seconds left of the penalty. Beastang grabs that lead jammer status coming out of turn 2.
I want to give a little shout out here to this little fun fact we're reading about Kuchness. He's actually one of the original members of the Magic City Misfits.
Wow.
Been skating all his life, roller hockey, speed skating, jam skating. Incredible.
Sweet. Beastang with 4 in the pocket, looking to get some more. But runs into that defense of Yalhalla. Reaper, Quadzilla, and a player to be named later. That's Sharpie Markham. Doing some awesome things for Valhalla at the back of the pack.
You saw some beautiful time management there as Beastang was sitting on the inside of the inside line, just waiting for Tally to come around to call it.
7 points to the Misfits, bringing their total up to 58. 18:04 left to go in this first half.
It looks like 2 Magic City blockers are in the box, so it looks like Yalhalla is going to be starting with an advantage. So let's see if they can put some points on the board.
Heart full of metal winning the star for Valhalla going up against Bratz. Jam number 11 underway with 17:40 on the clock. Wow. 19 give a big hit. That was Streak on that hit of Heart full of metal. Heart full of metal bounces up and gets through.
I think Streak is also one of the original members of the Magic City Misfits.
You're probably right.
He's been around.
For a while.
Yeah.
A minute and a half at least. Yay, I finally got you to laugh. I usually have Pinky snorting by now.
I'm so enamored with watching this game. It's incredible because you're seeing so much tenacity and so much speed from Yalhalla and just like sheer grit. Like you can tell that they came here to play their game and they're doing such a good job of asserting themselves in and playing their game. They're not letting the point spread on the board dictate the way that they're interacting, and it's incredible to watch.
They're going to fix whatever problems it is that's keeping them from scoring, and they're going to be on the board here pretty soon.
Listen, not everyone can be a first half team. Sometimes you got to be a second half team and just
Absolutely.
adjust and figure out what's going on. It looks like they're utilizing star passes quite frequently. And I think that might help them. I'm sorry, I cut you off. Go ahead.
That's okay. I was going to say Rolomite out front. Star pass to Quadzilla, and that's going to bring 4 whistles. Every time Quadzilla gets the star, there's going to be 4 whistles.
They know that they don't want that smoke.
Almost guarantee
They know that they don't want that smoke.
No, they don't want that at all.
Look at that beautiful replay. Rolomite coming into the pack, tricking everybody out, and then absolutely just jumping in on that inside line and landing that apex jump in a 180.
Rolomite be flying.
Rolomite is just incredible.
Absolutely. 187 killer pads worn by the most pros in the world. If you skate, you know why. 187. Going into Jam 13, the dude wearing the star for Yahala going up against Bones. Bones grabs lead, jammer status. Take it away there, Stephanie.
There was definitely some like intention. Excuse me. There was intention with Bones' jam. Like he held the wall, held the opposing jammer, and then was like, "Okay, bye," and then just skated right in on the outside line.
For sure.
That's something really incredible to watch. Is Magic City plays beautiful offense. They know exactly what their jammers need, and they do exactly what they need to get them out. And like, if you watch, it's just fancy dancy like toe stop work on the line, and it's like agility, and like it's just incredible to watch.
We got another star pass.
We love that. Pinky, our producer, is telling us all about that. Ooh.
Tally grabs the star, but doesn't pass any hips for any points. 6 points to the Magic City Misfits, bringing their total to 68 with 14:44 left to go in this first frame.
It feels like it's wild that there are 68 points on the board versus 0 points to Dallas, and it's only 15 minutes into this game.
That's a testament to that Magic City defense.
Correct.
And they are swarming. Tell us those fun facts that Pinky's trying to get you to say.
We've had 4 scoreless jams.
Oh, look at this.
in a
Lady
row.
Tally grabbed lead jammer status.
Oh, this is the first lead jam that we've gotten for Yalhalla so far. Since jam number 6.
Nice.
Super exciting. Magic City had 7 leads in a row.
Jam Starella out on the initial. Lady Tally with the first 4 points for Yalhalla in the pocket. Looking to get a little more.
Gnarly hit taken down by Reaper.
Nice apex hop right there, picking up another 4.
The crowd is going wild.
They are really, I don't know if you can hear it on the stream or not, but they are going crazy.
We have a really fun, like, there's not a lot of people here yet because it's still early into the tournament, but the people that are here are having an absolute great time.
Do y'all hear that?
During the last game, Puget Sound had their own cheering squad. They had songs, they had, like,
The
acapella,
pom-poms.
they had pom-poms.
Oh, it was awesome.
It was incredible. And then during that last jam, when Carnage got lead for Puget Sound, they just cheered, Carnage, Carnage. It was incredible.
Sweet. Lady Tally picking up 10 points on that jam. Putting the first 10 points up on the board for Yalhalla. Magic City gets 3, bringing their total up to 71. We got 13 minutes left to go. B-Stang wearing the star for Magic City. Heart full of metal. Going to be the jammer record for Yalhalla. Both teams locking down that defense going into turn number 1. Heart full of metal. Up against a Blocktopus at the back of the pack.
A Blocktopus is a great name.
That's what you call 4 blockers together.
And it looks like B-Stang was established as your lead jammer, but Heart Full of Metal really gunning it. Just
trying to catch up. Ooh, B-Stang hits the back of the pack, gets knocked outside, and calls it off. Gonna pick up 2. Or that referee just likes world peace.
We have a lot of officials on Magic City there counting their own points. I love that.
Nope, that's 3. I didn't see the thumb because it was backwards. 3 points to Magic City, 74-10, 11:58 to go in the first half.
That's only a 64-point differential. This is anybody's game still. 11 minutes in that first half. It could go either way.
20-point jams. They're right back in it. Absolutely. Wombo Combo looking to get that first one. Going up against the Brats. Wombo Combo looking to get through that Blocktopus that just formed at the front of the pack. Thank you, Rich Mahogany.
Blocktopus is a great term. Thank you for introducing me to that.
Absolutely. It's not mine. It's Rich Mahogany's, but
Rich Mahogany
I try to thank him every time I use it. Both jammers out of the pack about the same time.
Yep.
Brat's up front first.
Protecting
Decides
those
to go
points.
ahead and call it off.
Protecting the points. You got to make sure that Magic City has to make sure that they win this game because it's such a close nail biter.
Angel time left in the first half, 74-10. For those of y'all that are wondering.
We want to give a quick shout out to Rob sitting home at Pittsburgh.
Yeah, Rob.
Can you pet the cats, please?
Please pet the cats.
We love the cats.
And thank you for letting Pinky come play. We
are so grateful to have Pinky here. We love Pinky.
Absolutely. The dude wearing that star 4, y'all. Holla going up against Rolomite. Shout out to Little Obscure watching from home, watching the babies. Rolomite does grab lead jammer status.
One-on-one defense going on in the back of the wall. Who is that Magic City blocker?
I don't quite see it.
Number 8-9, that is Speed and Brayu.
It is Speed and Brayu.
I'm not sure.
That's an aged-up junior.
Of course it is.
Of course it is.
I'd be good at roller derby if
The future
I
of
still
our
had my
sport is bright.
True. I'd be good at roller derby too if I still had my original cartilage. Couldn't be me though.
Yeah, about 50 years ago for me.
I literally get out of bed and I'm like, oh, I wonder which one of my joints is
Oh,
going to crack
tell me
this
about
morning.
that. Nice apex
Beautiful.
hop. Tally.
I also really love that Tally and Lady Tally skate together on the same team and they have the same hairstyle. So like you almost can't recognize them from behind.
One of Pinky's best interviews of all time was Tally and Lady Tally at NAQ. Go look it up as soon as this game's over with. I promise you'll get a laugh.
I'm sure that everyone who's watching this game probably also watched NAQ.
Probably so. Lady Tally wearing that star once again, looking to get another 10 points for y'all. Holla, just like the last jam. Bones wearing that star for the Misfits.
Getting hit out of bounds by Quadzilla, making this lead jam for Lady Tally and the Dallas Derby Devils, better known as Y'all Holla.
Y'all holla.
Looks like Bones is about a half track behind. And unfortunately, Lady Tally was knocked out. Let's see how many points were picked up by both teams. Points.
I don't see any for Magic City. And
Doesn't look like Y'all Holla got any either.
I think Lady Tally took that Derby Kiss to the outfield and had to recycle, but they get 1 point.
Woohoo!
Yay!
1 point to 0 points is still points on the board that Dallas got that Magic City was unable to get. So we take those small victories. It's not
Lady
about
Tally has all the points for the Dallas Derby Devils in this game so far. Heart full of metal wearing the star for y'all. Holla going up against B-Stang.
B-Stang has been very successful this game. Like lots of points put up on the board. Like very agile, but also like very, very capable of pushing through a wall if need be. Oh yeah, that. So our lovely producer Pinky just told me that B-Stang has 100% lead jammer status.
Our super producer, Pinky.
She's got superpowers.
Indeed. And high cheese.
That's
why
a
we love her.
superpower. Anyone who has snacks for me, I'm in.
See how that works?
Ask and you shall receive.
I know when to blow a little smoke. B-Stang with 12 points in the pocket, looking to get a little more. Heart full of metal, still trying to get through on the initial.
There's still a minute left in this jam. This could be the next highest point scoring jam.
Wow.
Wow.
That was a nice move. Turn around backwards and skated back up through the pack.
Like knife through, like a hot knife through butter. Just untouched. Whoop.
Magic City Misfits with 16 points in that jam fills their bucket up first.
Yep, and that is, like I had imagined, was going to be the highest point scoring jam so far this game. He only beat his own record, so like, cool. We get it, B-Stang. You're good at roller derby.
Yeah, hold my own beer, right? Oh, we did have a star pass at the end of that last jam. We still got 6:30 left to go in this first half.
This game has gone by very fast.
That was
though.
Juicebox's first time to take the star.
Yes, it was. Wombo getting out and being established your lead jammer.
Nice.
Nice. We just need like 20 more of these.
Mambo's excited.
Is Mambo Wombo's mom?
Absolutely.
I love that.
Isn't that cool?
That's very funny. I'm a huge fan of plays on words.
Magic City picks up 4. Dallas gets nothing.
It looks like Dallas has 10% of the points that Magic City has scored so far. Right? That's how math works.
Absolutely.
10.8 would be 10%.
We got a timeout on the floor.
Why don't you talk about some of our sponsors?
This timeout is brought to you by our good friends over at 888, elevating Derby safety standards with cutting-edge technology. That is 888. Also, check out the new deep cover helmet from 888. Provides unmatched technology and fit options. Upgrade your safety with Derby-driven innovation. That is 888. Also want to talk about our good friends over at Bont. Leading the world, lighter, stronger, faster. Bont skates.
While we have this official review, I'm going to take a minute to go through some of the messages that I've gotten since I advertised that we can, you know, make some shout-outs. I got a message saying, would you like a fun fact about Speed and Ryu? He doesn't use toe stops. That's diabolical.
Absolutely.
Truly diabolical. Bobbin says, fun fact, tip number 4 on the Magic City Misfits skates home teams with Dallas. That's so interesting. There was a watch party with Yalhalla.
They are having a watch party there.
That's so funny.
They were using it as a timeout.
Oh, they were using it as a timeout.
Shout out to Muffin Tubble and Cody Gill and the Cody Gill Band. Probably sitting there in the watch party. Looking to take the dude to lead jammer status. But Roland Mike grabs it first. The dude pushing. Passes the Star off to Tally. Star pass. Tally now the jammer record. Roland Mike trying to get through the pack. Passes a couple. And goes ahead and calls it off. We'll see how many points are awarded. I'm looking for fingers. It looks like 4.
Magic City being able to put up all 4 in that.
And before getting knocked outside, so.
It looks like we've got penalties assessed at the last minute. Looks like Lady Tally is going to the box. Buster's going to the box. Looks like a high block for Buster. And we've got undisclosed crimes for Lady Tally. Oh, I lied to you. That was a multiplayer.
Undisclosed crimes. I love that term. Oh, Bones grabs lead jammer status coming out of turn number 2.
I think Bones has had a pretty statistically good game so far, too. I don't know if it's definitely not a 100% lead rate, but I would argue it was somewhere close to 80 to 90. Bones is having a pretty great game. Another aged-up junior, of course.
The dude does get clear on the initial, but Bones goes ahead and calls it off. Still got 4:20 left to go in this first half, 116 to 11. Look, we're on TV again.
It's us.
Hi, Harley Grace. And all my friends watching in the interwebs. Tuning in here to the 2025 MRDA Championships live from Salem, Oregon, the capital of Oregon. One of the most beautiful states in the USA, I might say. Love coming up here to the Pacific Northwest. They are just so friendly. Shout out to the Concussion for having such an awesome.
It's just a timeout, not an official review. It looks like we're using that time to. It's not actually an official review. They're just using it for a timeout.
Cool. Yes. Everybody wants to hear a Derby kiss. I call them as I see them. I can't call them if that doesn't happen. But that's what we call hits to the outside or the inside. It's a Derby kiss.
Yeah. It's like when you see two jammers go like face to face when they're like trying to get around each other. It's like, no, kiss.
I'm here for it. But I see people standing out in the middle of the track, so I know it's an official review. And we do have a microphone out in the middle, so we will be told here in a minute what's going on. I want to give a shout out to Concussion for hosting, being beautiful host.
We're so grateful to be here in the beautiful Pacific Northwest, especially this time of year.
Absolutely.
Absolutely incredible.
I want to thank our medics. I want to thank our photographers.
Our officials, both skating and non-skating.
Love our officials.
We love them.
We're fixing to find out.
I try not to differentiate between the skating and non-skating officials because they're both equally important.
They're all officials.
They're all officials at the end of the day, and we could not play our silly wheelie shoe game if we didn't have anybody
without
here.
any of them.
Okay.
Tell us the deal there, Snappy.
It looks like Magic City was calling for a track cut on Yalhala's jammer, but the initiator of the block actually stepped out with the jammer. Excuse me. So there was the call does not stand, and they probably don't get to retain their official review either.
I want to give a shout out to Mad Carrots watching. I haven't seen that name in a while. Miss you, brother.
I really love the amount of people that are coming out of the woodwork about roller derby.
Look at that. Heart full of metal clear on the initial. Jam Sorella is your lead jammer and calls it off after picking up 4. Still got 3:20 left to go in this first frame. I can guarantee you Yahala's going to come back in the second half a little bit wiser and a little bit stronger.
Yeah. I mean, if nothing else, they're consistent. They're still almost holding at least 10% of Magic City's points there.
Absolutely. And I imagine that differential is going to drop just a little bit, too. Beastang wearing the Star 4 in Magic City going up against Wombo Combo.
Looks like we've got one blocker from each team in the box. Sparks and Big Spoon sitting in the box. I think we might have did the announcer curse because as soon as we started saying something about like penalties being too high, people stopped doing that. They're like, oh no, they're on to us. We've done too many crimes.
Oh, 5 points to Magic City on that jam. Still got 2:27 left to go in this first frame.
That was a really, really quick jam.
Absolutely. Aloha Friday, everybody. Woohoo! Especially all my friends watching in Hawaii. I'll see you on November.
Oh, you're going to Aloha Skate?
This will be my second year.
I'm super bummed. I had to defer my ticket, but...
I even got a sponsor, so it's not costing me hardly any money at all. Shout out to J-Tex Industries there in Liberal, Kansas for being a proud sponsor of the Johnny Pepper Roadshow going to Hawaii.
I love that.
I love it, too.
There are some incredible talents that are going to that tournament in the Aloha Skate.
It's the best of the best that show up in Hawaii and
Grandmaster Smash.
And don't know who you're going to be. You know,
Correct.
You could be on any team.
I think last year I saw Grandmaster Smash there. I saw Baby Stelly. I saw my pal D-Ray. Huge fan of D-Ray. While I was over here yapping about D-Ray, we watched this beautiful, beautiful jam start with, I think that's Lady Tally.
Just Lady Tally.
Shooting straight through the middle and only getting held up by 1. But again, that Magic City defense just has her number.
It only takes one.
Down.
It only takes one.
Oof.
You got to get through all of them.
I know. The worst.
Bratz does and grabs lead jammer status. Lady Tally recycles. Super secret star stash trying to get through that wall in the back of the pack. It's just a 2 wall, but it is formidable.
Now that I know this fun fact about Speed and Bryu, I'm just like staring at their skates and I'm just like, this is absolutely diabolical.
There's nothing there.
No toe stops, nothing.
There's no way to stop. Except for turn your wheel sideways.
What? You mean that you can stop without using your toe stops?
That's how you got to do it.
This is crazy. This
or you
is
just go super fast. super fast.
That's me.
And I think that's what Bri does, is just go super fast. Bratz does get through. 8 points in the pocket, looking to get a little more. Lady Tally still working on that initial pass. That Magic City defense is just locked down tight. Tipping friends. Doing things. Streak helping out.
During NAQ, a lot of people were making comments about Sparks number 99 looking like Grimace from
I can see that.
From Race, and I didn't notice it then, but I was like, why is Grimace skating under a different number?
If you take away the color of the beard, I can almost see it.
Yeah. I always get so helmet blind that I'm like looking at people and I'm like, I don't know what your face looks like if you're not wearing a helmet. Like, what do you mean? There's a person under there?
Well, that's going to take us to halftime. Make sure you get you some snacky snacks and something to hydrate. I am Johnny Pepper.
And I am Snubby.
And we'll see you in about 14 minutes. All right. I think we are back alive. Magic City Misfits 142, Dallas Derby Devils Yalhalla Squad 11. I am Johnny Pepper.
I'm Snuffy.
And we're going to bring in this second half.
I'm excited for the second half. I know that Yalhalla is going to bring heat. I'm ready. I'm excited.
I think they're going to talk about what was the main reason that they were stopping from scoring. And I think they're going to figure it out and score some more points in the second half. As it stands right now, Lady Tally has all the points for Yalhalla. And just like that, Lady Tally's going to wear the star in jam number 1 of the second half.
We love that. And we have Bratz, number 27, on the line for Magic City. Hoping to make magic happen. Pun intended.
You've got some stats from the first half?
Yeah, it looks like your highest point scoring jammer for the Magic City Misfits was B-Stang. Not a shock with his 100% success lead rate. Lady Tally holds all the points for y'all.
Indeed.
Sorry.
And we're just mere seconds away from getting started on the second half.
We're just waiting for that rolling whistle.
Game number 3 of the MRDA 2025 championships here in beautiful Salem, Oregon. We are underway. Bratz wearing the star for Magic City. Lady Tally jammer for Yalhalla. We are underway. Lady Tally putting the pivot of Magic City into the infield.
Oof. Speed and Bryu knocking Lady Tally to that outside, and then G.I. Joel saying, absolutely not.
Not this time.
You're not going to bully my jammer. Ooh, looks like they are
and G.I. Joel takes a hit, too, as well.
So let's see if Quadzilla can actually make it through the pack, but let's see if Magic City lets him have it.
Bratz has got that track awareness thing working.
But they're not calling it. Magic's
but not
running
calling it.
I guess they wanted a little bit
relying on that defense. That's been spectacular all game so far. And we take time to take a selfie. Thanks to our super producer, Pinky, over there.
And they're running it. They're letting Quadzilla.
Quadzilla pushing on that 3-wall at the front of the pack.
Oof, and definitely very much worth it because it looks like Magic City's. Oh, is it? No, it's not. Bratz is not going to the box. Oops.
Tips takes Quadzilla out to the outside. Quadzilla's forced to recycle, doing that jukey move that Quadzilla is so known for.
He heard that whistle and was so afraid that it was him.
That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
He said, I didn't do any crimes.
Look at that. Quadzilla's going to pick up 4 points for Yalhalla.
Okay, so that breaks Lady Tally's holding all the points.
And Brad says, that's enough. You're going to get those 4, but that's it.
He said, you got some points. That's it. Take your points and go home.
And Brad says, I got 7. All right. Going into jam number 2 of the second half, Rolomite's going to wear that star for the Misfits going up against Heart Full of Metal. Shout out to all the Dallas Derby Devils watching at that bar. Thanks for inviting me to your champs last weekend. That was fun.
That's pretty cool. Thanks for everybody on the stream that's watching because honestly, we wouldn't have streams that are this good if it wasn't for the fans at home watching. I'm super excited about all 6 of you that are at home watching.
I think there's more than that now.
There is. I mean, I hope.
Thanks to our awesome free stream team.
Okay, Rolomite, making quick work of that inside line. It looks like he's jam skating out there a little bit. He's just spinning and turning and doing his woof.
Don't think you get frequent flyer miles for that kind of stuff, but Rolomite's going to try.
I hope they give it to him. He deserves it. He's working hard.
Indeed.
Looks like Rolomite was being directed by the bench to call it.
And does.
How come?
Yeah. Sometimes we don't talk about things that we can't control.
Magic City putting up 3 points on that board there.
Indeed. Going into jam number 3 of the second half.
And it looks like Magic City sitting at 152 versus Yalhalla at 15. We got Bones going up against Wombo Combo.
Exactly.
Wombo was out and then getting absolutely eaten by that Magic City defense. Bones is out past the initial and looking for some points.
Lady Tally playing some defense there.
I think that might be Sharpie Markham
You might be correct.
with the white helmet.
Yes.
Yeah, Sharpie. You'd be able to see Lady Tally has like a lovely little braid.
That was a braid too, wasn't it? Anyway,
No,
it was good
I think
defense.
it doesn't matter who it was.
Yes.
They all did a great job.
It was defense. Sharpie Markham, if it was you, I apologize. What? Oh.
We've got 154 for the Magic City
Johnny, move
Magic
your
City
cough
Misfits,
drops.
and that's got Jamsterella on the line, and 15 for Yalhalla, and that is the dude.
That dude.
Jamsterella getting out and getting lead.
Pretty much de jure for Jamsterella getting out front and getting lead.
Yeah. She's pretty good at that.
The
But-
dude clear on the initial.
Speed being an absolute ally on his side for that one. Just like straight up, just
Jamsterella
through.
on one skate backwards, gets through the back, picks up 4 more points, and calls it. That you just can't say enough about that Magic City defense.
I mean, the points speak for themselves. That Magic City defense is nothing to be scoffed at.
Putting on a defensive clinic out there right now.
They should be
Absolutely.
capitalizing on
Well,
it.
they're giving one. You just got to watch it.
You just gotta. I mean,
You
yeah.
just got to watch it because it's happening right there in front of our eyes. B-Stain grabbing that star for Magic City going up against Lady Tally.
Lady Tally getting recycled. Ooh. B staying at the front of that pack, toppling bodies left and right. Reaper playing some beautiful one-on-one. But it looks like B-Stang is just too strong.
Sharpie Markham and Reaper on that last line of defense for Yala.
It looks like Magic City's jammer B-Stang is maintaining his 100% lead rate. That is insane. Did you just see that beautiful little step on the inside line?
Indeed.
I wish all roller derby was that easy. Like, I can't believe it made it look that easy.
Phenomenal.
I guess that's what happens when your team is number 6 in the MRDA.
For sure.
Ooh, Lady Tally taking the star off to confuse them and then making it through that pack.
Yeah, if you're at home wondering what happened and you really don't know what's going on, that engagement zone just got spread out enough to where they had to let Lady Tally go. You can't be hitting people outside the engagement zone. That's a no-no.
You're not allowed. That's against the rules. That's a crime. Where is B-Stang? Is B-Stang sitting in the box?
B-Stang's in the Pinky Pepper penalty box.
Pinky Pepper penalty box. Pinky Piper picked a patch of pickled peppers.
Indeed.
Penalties. They're peppered penalties.
B-Stang out of the box and back into the action on the track. Lady Tally getting Derby Kiss to the outside, recycles all the way back to the start line, but then runs into a 3-wall at the back of the pack. That Magic City 3-wall is just not, you're not getting through it.
Pinky, our producer extraordinaire, just let me know that this is actually the first time all games so far that they've had a 2-minute jam.
Wow.
Wow.
Murph and Tip on that defensive 4 Misfits on that last jam. Magic City picks up 8 points. Yalhalla picks up 3 points in that last jam. That's 3 points they didn't have at the start of the jam, bringing their total up to 18 with 22 minutes left to go in the contest.
Heck yeah. Magic City sitting at 166. You got Bratz on the line. Heart full of metal for Dallas.
Heart full of metal pushing on that wall and was at the front of the pack, now gets to the back of the pack. But there is no quit in Heart full of metal. Tally off to the Pinky penalty box.
The Pinky Pepper penalty box.
So if you own a company out there and you got a checkbook, we will take donations. Contact the MRDA. We'd be glad to take your money. Brad's making some work through that pack. Putting 4 points in the pocket, looking to get some more.
It's really cool to see all of the European teams here at Champs this year.
Indeed.
Watching...
a strong contingent of European teams, too.
Correct. Watching, excuse me if I butcher this, but Nantes Atlantique from France.
Ooh, look at you.
Absolutely incredible.
I wouldn't even try that.
The European. So I was very, very fortunate this year. I skated with the Cleveland Guardians, and we went to the UK this year, and we got to play against the Crash Test Brummies. We got to play against DHR and the South Wales Celliers. And
Pinky got to take that trip with y'all.
Yes, Pinky, our beautiful, wonderful,
Absolutely.
incredible announcer and producer extraordinaire, came with us. And honestly, I am not only grateful for the opportunity to have been in Europe, but to meet some of the incredible skaters that I got to meet during that trip. Like, everyone was so kind. It was so nice. It was like, even when we weren't winning, we were still winning.
Yeah, Pinky did champs across the pond and decided to go back because it was just so much fun.
Yeah, they really know how to host an event. So we're going to shout out the Crash Test Brummies. What up, pals?
Absolutely. Jam number 7 is going to start with 19:49 on the clock. Rolomite wearing the star for the Misfits. Wombo Combos jammer record for Yahala. Wombo takes a derby kiss to the infield, recycles all the way back behind the start line.
Womp womp, but it looks like Rolomite, who was your lead jammer, sent to the penalty box. And this is not something you see very often, so if you need a minute, just take,
Look at
really
that.
Observe Stephen Carter in that box because he doesn't go there very often.
Very often at all.
But this is exactly what
Yahala
needs.
Absolutely.
And we've seen Wombo get out and get lead, so as long as Yahala can play some strong offense to get Wombo out, get those points, get some more points on the board. It looks like 4 points being put up by Yahala before the gem expires. Rolomite running it again.
Yes. He says, I'm staying out.
He
Don't
said,
worry
I
about
just
it.
got out of the box. I had a little 30-second rest.
I'm ready to go.
Because I need to go again. I'm already well rested.
Indeed.
There is something extraordinary to be said for Rolomite's just absolute tenacity.
Eagerness to get out there and jam once more.
Just love suffering, I guess.
Absolutely. Well, jam number 8 is going to feature Rolomite with the star for Magic City Misfits going up against the Dude. Still keeping that 10% thing. Rolomite says, I'm out front and lead. The Dude gets through clear on that initial.
Right behind Rolomite. Rolomite's letting it play out, though. Rolomite's so chill and so cool. We're looking for a little jammer-on-jammer engagement from the Dude. Rolomite does not want to play that game, it looks like. He said, how about we go all the way back here? We start again.
Let's eat that, baby.
They're very hungry, I guess.
Rolomite says, you know what? I'm here.
He said, you don't
want to
play in my silly little reindeer games?
I'm going to
go
ahead and call it off. For sure.
We had mentioned that Dallas put up some points in that last jam, not the one that just expired, but the one previously, and that brings Dallas's total up to 22 points.
Yes.
Magic City sitting strong at almost the 2 buckets.
Absolutely. And if you remember, they only had 11 points in the first half. They've already doubled that, so they are scoring more in the second half.
We called it. We gave him the announcer curse.
Lady Tally around the outside, but takes a derby kiss to the outfield. Recycles it right there at the pivot line. Bones wearing that star from Magic City almost gets through and then takes a derby kiss to the infield.
Lady Tally doing a great job of averting not 1, not 2, but 3 blockers.
Oh, wow.
Before getting pushed out to that outside line.
G.I. Joel, Sharpie Markham, and Quadzilla playing some defense for Yahala.
still not strong enough to keep back Bones.
Nope. Bones found a seam and just exploited it.
Yeah, it seems like Bones has been getting really strong in the last year.
That's just some phenomenal track awareness.
Just another aged-up junior just coming for our jobs. Everyone's talking about how AI is going to take your job, but we should just really be worried about the aged-up juniors. They're coming for your jobs.
All them kids are going to be playing derby.
Beautiful, graceful reform.
3 points awarded on the last there. That brings that total to 7, 184-22 with 16 left to go in this contest.
I think it's pretty good. We've been talking about the aged up juniors and how well they play, but I think it's really, really fun to mention that we actually have some JRDA exhibition bouts this weekend.
Absolutely. Do you know when that schedule is? Because we got a timeout and we can talk about it right now.
I don't, but I know
but
that our
super
beautiful,
producer
wonderful
Pinky is going to look that information up for us. And meanwhile, I'll talk about our good friends over at 187 Killer Pads. Often imitated, never duplicated. That is 187 Killer Pads.
Okay, cool. So Pinky just pulled up the schedule because she knows everything, and it looks like Sunday at 1 p.m. will be the open gender JRDA game, and then at 3 p.m. will be the JRDA game for girls.
Cool. And another blurb about 187 Killer Pads, worn by the most pros in the world. If you skate, you know why. Listening to Dirty Athletes since day one. That is 187 Killer Pads. Also want to talk about our good friends over at Fritzy Skate Shop, Bont, CBM Sports, and Five Stride.
Just enough time, because it looks like they're calling. We heard those rolling whistles, so that means that roller derby is on its way.
That's when I know to stop reading. We are moments away, and we are underway. Jam number 10 in the second half. Jam Starella wearing the star for Magic City. I want to say that's Tally with the star for Yahala.
I think you're correct.
But Tally is swallowed up in just a sea of players.
It's Murph. Murph is holding Tally absolute ransom.
There were like 3 black shirts and 3 red shirts just wrapped around Tally trying to get him through.
Tally came into that wall hot, hit Cockness, and then absolutely just bounced off. I saw the reverb on the head just like swinging in the breeze.
I can't say enough good things about that Magic City Misfits defense, that they're just super locked down.
Watching Tally just wave the star like,
yes.
Somebody please come and
please somebody
save
take
me.
this. It's just stash for now, but if you take it, I'll give it to you. Meanwhile, Jan Starella does get out clear on the initial, looking to score some points.
Oof.
Woo! Tally gets out.
But not before getting a nice little hit by Dizzy Izzy, number 03 from Magic City. Dizzy Izzy is incredible. Another Team USA skater.
Absolutely.
I love watching some of the highest level talent that this sport has to offer, just doing their absolute best. How many points did Jam Starella put up there?
That was 8 points in that jam, bringing their total up to 192.
And 8 points also until that second bucket. So it's a nice little play on
for
number 8
sure,
there.
For sure. With 14:20 left to go in this game. Hint. And this is my second game of the day, so in about 14 minutes and 14 seconds, I'll be off. B-Stang wearing that star for Magic City Misfits, going up against Wombo Combo. B-Stang out front and lead. Wombo tangling with that tenacious defense that is Magic City in the back of the pack. The tip, last line of defense, Quadzilla now the jammer record for Yahala. And B-Stang with that track awareness goes ahead and calls it off after getting through, picking up another 4. That's the 8 points that Snuffy was looking for to fill their second bucket up. We got 222. Sure. We still got 13 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in this contest. Come on over here and join me there, Pinky. They don't want to listen to me talk for another 6 minutes.
Of course they do.
You can say hi to Mom.
Hi, Mom. She's probably not watching because she doesn't think I'm announcing. But if you're watching, Mom, if you're watching, Rob, hello, Rob Noxious.
It's the Pinky Pepper Show.
Pinky Pepper Show.
Till Snuffy gets back.
Yep. Snuffy just taking a break there.
A little break.
Might be going on a cat hunt.
We do have a cat inside the venue. Last spotted on aisle 13.
Yep.
Brad's out front and lead. 4 points in the pocket, looking to get some more. The dude wearing the star for Yahala grabs that star off the head and stashes it, trying to get through on a super secret stash.
Well, I'm taking my...
One to beat, but oh my God, that defense is crazy.
Ooh, and that's a cut track.
It is a cut track.
Being called on the dude.
Brad's in a power jam. Oh, no.
Just want to thank my Tyne and Fear friends, Force of Nature and Max Speed, for bringing me my favorite throat sweets from the
awesome.
UK. My Jakemans, honey lemon menthol drops. Nothing compares here in the U.S. to these lovely throat sweets. So thank you all.
You got friends over there.
I do.
Absolutely.
You know, that was my all UK crew and me. And I love every one of them dearly, and I wish that some of them were able to travel across the pond, but you know, I've got all you wonderful folks here. So my good friend Snuffy back in action. I'm going to slide back over into my production role.
Thank you so much, Pinky. I'm glad you were able to come back. That was super fast. Bones wearing the star for the Misfits, going up against the dude in jam number 13 with 11 minutes left to go. Take it away there, Snuffy.
I'm like really upset. I went to the bathroom and they didn't score 100 points for Dallas while I was away. Crazy. Felt
Right.
like an eternity. But Magic City making quick use of that inside line. Bones once again successfully picking up 4 points.
It might be the announcer curse, because I was talking about they doubled their score from halftime, and they haven't done nothing yet since. Quadzilla takes in that star pass, but
Bones
that
playing
jam's going to
smart
get
strategy.
called.
Yeah.
Magic City Misfits understanding what's happening out on the track.
6 points being put up for Magic City. That brings them to 2-18. We passed those 2 buckets already. Dallas still at 22, so hopefully Lady Tally can take it away.
Still 10.5 minutes left to go in this contest.
She only needs to score like 200 points and they'll win the game.
Jam 14 coming up.
She's got
Let's
this.
see.
200 points
Let's
is fine.
see.
Oh, no. They've got her in that wall. That wall that we saw earlier, that wall of Dizzy Izzy, Cockness, and just Murph just locking it down. Ooh, topple over there. We've got a big spill. Lady Tally being tossed around like a little milk carton, too, speaking of spills. I think this is the most settled jam that we've seen so far.
Big hit.
Yeah, it's Cockness. We talked about him earlier, one of the original members of the Magic City Misfits, landing himself in the box.
Just a little bit too good of a defense.
Too much defense.
But Murph is up front and the last line of defense. They're going to get spread out and have to let Lady Tally go. That was just Mike helping out Murph there. And we're going to see 8 points awarded to the Misfits. No, 12.
That's so many.
Yeah, almost 2.5 buckets.
It's also really funny because if you read it from the bottom up, it says 2-2 and then it says 2-3.
Mm-hmm.
Number magic.
Shout out to Freight Train. 2-2.
Oh, huge fan of Freight Train. I have nothing but incredible things to say about her agility and just...
For sure.
There's a reason they call her Freight Train, and I'm here for it. Whoop, whoop.
Jam number 15 in the second half. B-Stang.
Looks like Heartful of Metal
Heartful of Metal's out
is a
front.
lead jammer.
Nice.
This ruined B-Stang's 100% success rate.
I'm so glad Heartful of Metal is going to break my little announcer curse.
Heck yeah, I'm very excited about it. Heart Full of Metal is
Push.
got a heart full of gold. That's what the metal in his
Yeah,
heart
Magic
is.
City says, yeah, Johnny, we're going to. Oh, they let go. Yes. Heart Full of Metal with 4 points in the pocket. Running up against Beastang, playing some defense while they're doing offense at the same time.
We've got jammer on jammer engagement.
Like that.
Ooh, beautiful. Dallas absolutely just swallowing their own jammer up and protecting him to get him out. Heart Full of Metal getting points. We're hearing tons of whistles, so people are obviously getting sent to the penalty box.
I believe Cognus can just make a hole whenever Cognus decides there needs to be a hole in the middle of that back. For sure. Heart Full of Metal picking up 12 points in this jam so far. Nice. I know somebody back in Dallas is just going crazy about now.
I hope everyone's going crazy. This has been such an amazing. I know that we're
Ain't
only
that right,
three,
Grim?
we're only 3 games in, but honestly, I feel like this is going to be the best champs yet. I'm so excited. Everyone's doing so well. The games are so engaging.
Heart Full of Metal picking up 13 points on that jam.
Heck yeah, that's the highest point scoring jam for Yalhalla so far this entire game, and that's almost. That's
We
like,
got an official review called. They're going to use it for a timeout. That's what Breadpool told me anyway. Yeah, we talked about that. And while we have a stoppage of play, let's talk about our good friends over at The Yard, one of Concussion's longtime favorite after-practice lunch spots. The Yard Food Park is the perfect place to go if you're feeling hungry. Located on State Street, just off of Lancaster, they offer an array of food options along with a bar. It's a perfect place for large groups that includes both indoor and outdoor seating for both rainy and sunny weather. Now, I know if you're watching at home, Johnny, why are you talking about The Yard? Because it's written down on a piece of paper.
we love the Yard.
You know,
That's
you
where
should get
the
on a
cats go.
plane and get down here because Salem's beautiful this time of year.
You still have so much derby to endure. If you couldn't make it today,
2 more days.
you still have not one but
Catter
2.
Day and Championship Sunday.
Sunday is going to be the game.
Woohoo!
Sunday is going to be the day to watch. So even if you have to walk, it couldn't take more than 48 hours to walk, right? I don't know where you live, but that's not true at all.
Yeah, not at all. You know, because it takes a whole day to drive across Texas. I know.
I think I was looking, and I think it would take 31 hours from my house in New York to here. So if I left my house in New York to get here, I would still manage to get to Salem by the time Championship Sunday came around.
I love that walk feature on that map.
Me too. It's so silly. It's like, yeah, of course I'm going to walk to France
Yeah,
across
I'm
the
not
ocean.
doing that.
How do you walk across the ocean?
Well, I think you got to go up through Greenland and Iceland to do it like that. This official review used for a timeout brought to you in part by High Cheese, too. I love the dragon fruits.
I had a
They're-
kiwi one that was
they're-
very good.
Kiwis are pretty good, too.
Do you eat a kiwi with the skin on?
Sure.
No, like an actual kiwi fruit. Have you eaten
Oh,
it with the skin
no,
on?
I peel that.
Why?
Because.
I like to eat it like an apple.
Yeah?
I know that I'm going to get a lot of weird hate about
That's
this. but
okay.
Just chomp right into it.
You know, I eat potato skins, and people think I'm crazy for that, too. So
That whistle signifies that our game is back on.
Jam 16. Game on.
Game on. That's a Wombo combo. Woof! Laying a huge hit. And ending himself in the
Oh.
penalty box.
That's a power jam for the Misfits.
Not exactly the power jam that we were hoping for. What was that? Wombo combo getting sent to the box for illegal contact. That looks like because he was blocking Bratz as he was already on the ground. Or I don't think that's Bratz. I think it's Buster. Excuse me.
Grim says, yes, I am going crazy. I knew you were. I was trying to get you a shout out. I bet that whole bar is going crazy as well.
It looks like Dallas Derby Doubles has, or Yalhalla, excuse me, has upped their 10%. Because if they only had 10% of Magic City's points, they'd only have 23. And that,
For sure. That breaks that math right there.
we're almost up to 20%.
Where's Bobby Narco when you need him? He could tell us exactly what percentage that is.
I know. It's not 20%, so it's got to be less than that. Maybe 15?
Shout out to the Narco family.
We love the Narco family and all of
Absolutely.
the announcers at Gotham.
Machismo. Y'all got a little tournament coming up, right?
Yes, Silence of the Jams. That's being hosted, and you'll be able to see some really incredible high-level skaters. I think it's Montreal
Woo.
and Arch
Yes.
and Gotham.
See? I'm just serving up softballs here.
I love it. I love it. I love it. They're actually skating at Inline Skate Center of America, which is ISCA. It's
Yes.
in North Arlington, New Jersey, which is actually...
Well, that's how New York does things. They just go to New Jersey to do them.
It's actually the home rink. ISCA
Okay.
is my WIFTA team, Garden State Roller Derby's
Right.
home rink.
Okay.
So we have a nice little working relationship. All the teams in Jersey, all the teams in New York.
I'm hoping that I get some airline points after this trip, enough to where I can come to New York. Machismo, if you're listening, I'd love to come call for you.
It's going to be incredible. I know that they are looking for volunteers, and they're doing some incredible, like I think if you volunteer 2 shifts,
Yes.
you end up getting a weekend pass, which is phenomenal. You're not going to
Cool.
be able to see roller derby live at that high level.
Absolutely.
Arch and Montreal and Gotham.
Woo.
Woof.
Yes.
Rolling whistle brings us back from our
5
timeout.
seconds away from the genuine flat track roller derby action at MRDA Champs 2025. Jam 17 underway. Jam Storella wearing the star for the Misfits going up against the Dude. One more shout out to Little Obscure watching from home. Dude going around the outside.
Absolutely wiggling and wobbling his way through. Doing his best work out there to try and take advantage of the fact that he is on a power jam. Jam Storella getting sent to the box
Did
for
you
a
see what it was
track cut.
for? Oh, a track cut.
Womp womp.
Dude, push, and trying to get through. But everybody is just hitting the dude outside.
That's actually Jam Storella's first penalty. Actually, I was just looking at the penalty calls, and it looks like Yalhalla collectively has the same amount of points as 2 skaters on Magic City. So it looks like Magic City has a handful of skaters that have 0 penalties, but for the most part, almost every single one of their skaters. Oh, actually,
It looks like a relatively clean sheet to me.
Bones actually skated 100% clean, and now that I've said it, he's
Wow.
probably going to get a penalty because. Oh no! Jam Storella just tried to return to the track and received another
Ooh.
track cut penalty. So
That's
this is a
That's-
whole minute,
That's going to be a whole 2-minute jam.
and it's a whole minute of Jam Storella in the box of the 2 minutes. That's meaning like 50% of the time that they're on the track, there's only one jammer. Ooh, utilizing a star pass. It seems like Yalhalla has very much utilized their star passes.
For sure.
And they've been very smart about it, too, to be able to make sure that they're putting in pivots that are appropriate jammers as well. And that's something that you don't always get to see.
Tally's going to take the star, but runs into that Misfit defense. Going to get 3 points in the jam, though. That brings their total up to 38.
Yep.
Nice.
Nice.
Still got 3.5 minutes left to go.
We're getting into the final countdown. The final countdown.
I love the way both of y'all just went into it. Yay! I'm here for it. Bones wearing the star for the Misfits going up against Lady Tally. Lady Tally grabbing that lead jammer status. Bones about a half a stride behind. Thanks to 5 Stride for sponsoring the 2025 MRDA Champs. Lady Tally comes up on the back of the pack. It's going to pick up 1 point. Bones is denied.
Wow. Incredible.
Nice.
Inching, small bites, 1 point here, 1 point there.
You know,
Look at that beautiful, beautiful replay.
nice.
This is the 4th scoreless jam for Magic City, and
In the whole game? Or just
no,
this
just
half?
collectively.
Okay.
Like four in a row
Gotcha.
that they've been held pointless.
Okay.
And we got Tally out on the line, and Bratz.
Well, you rolled your R on that one. What's next? Federal Carril? We're giving Spanish lessons here now. Cool.
That's actually, Bratz is on the line. Well, we should be giving, realistically, we should be giving French lessons. Figure out
For
how to
sure.
pronounce and not ruin anyone's
Yeah.
day when we mispronounce their
What's
name.
that song? I can't remember all the French I took.
Bratz landing a beautiful apex jump on that inside line.
Tally catches. Tally catches and passes.
We saw a little bit of jammer engagement. That's the fun stuff. That's the good stuff.
But Brad says, that's enough. We're calling this off.
Bratz was like, I'm not fighting with you. There's only a minute left in this
I'm going to take
game.
these 4 points and go to the bench.
I'm going to take these 4 points and go sit down. Well, we still have lots of tickets available if anyone wants to come down.
Sure,
Pay
come
for
on
the
down.
whole seat, but you're only going to need the edge.
And what could, that's right. Ought to be half priced. And what could be the penultimate jam of the game? Rolomite going up against Heartful of Metal. Heartful of Metal fresh on a scoring point jam.
Hearing whistles, it looks like that big hit that was landed on Heartful
And
of Metal
Heartful of Metal through.
is your lead jammer.
Nice against Rolomite of all people.
Wow,
Yes.
nice. We love to see that.
See, that's just the teamwork out there.
My favorite is that, I mean, even Rolomite probably wanted to see this. Like, I'm sure that he's probably rooting for both teams because that's just who Carter is.
Ooh.
Overall, just a complete and, like, definite answer of an athlete.
Mm-hmm. Big hit on Slug. Can't say enough about that Yalhalla defense that was out there on that jam. Heartful of Metal picking up 3 points on that jam number 20 of the second half.
It looks like we're going to get one more jam.
That's what penultimate means.
Woohoo. It's also really exciting because after this game, we're going to see Toulouse play against Race City, who we
Race
saw
City.
play earlier today.
It
Race
was
City won
victorious
yeah.
in the closest game of morning games I've ever seen. Just a couple points.
It was a single point, one
Yes.
singular point in the last
Wow,
jam.
in the last jam.
Yep, it was. I was literally in awe. Like, I was in, like, a cataplectic state of just, like.
I was on that house call. It was exciting.
And then after that game, we have one more game today to close out our Friday night series, and that will be your St. Louis Gatekeepers, the reigning champs.
Right.
And they're going against
Brad's looking to the bench. Bench says, get 4 more points.
Nantes Atlantique, the French team that had played earlier against Puget Sound. So they played the second game today, and they're going to be playing as a treat against the reigning champs.
What a great thing. Let's win this game so we can play against the champs.
Let's win this game so we can be personally victimized by the number
so
one
we
team.
can give a clinic too.
Ooh.
Well, the period clock has expired. We're going on jam time.
Okay, cool. And so Pinky, our producer extraordinaire, just let me know that the winner of this game, which is unofficially Magic City, was going to go on to play our host league, Concussion Roller Derby, tomorrow. That is going to be a super fun game. Concussion, our host league, this is historically their most successful year. They have never been this high in the rankings.
Wow.
And it's incredible to watch. They have a full roster for a change. I remember the days of Concussion showing up and
7,
having
8
7
skaters.
to 9
Oh,
skaters
my
and
gosh.
absolutely wiping the floor with everybody.
We're waiting for that one rolling whistle to make this an official score. There it is, 246 to 42.
12 points picked up in that last jam by Magic City.
Big pepper love to all the skaters out there on the track.
I
for
hope
this
everybody
game.
is having fun so far this champs.
I want to say I love y'all to all, everybody that watched the stream. Thanks so much for tuning in.
Thanks for all the love that we received.
Absolutely. I'm Johnny Pepper,
And I'm Snuffy.
wishing you peace, love, and roller derby.
righty, friends. Let's see if we can do this. Hello.
My name is Rolene.
Hello, Rolene. I am Loose Change. Hopefully everybody out there on the internets can hear us.
Hopefully you can. Unfortunately, we cannot see chat, so we're going to just take word and vibes to know that you can hear us. And hopefully you can, because we are here, Game 4 of the 2025 Men's Roller Derby Association Championships. We're super excited for that.
Okay, so we've already had 3 great games. So Game 4 here is going to be Roller Derby Toulouse going up against Race City Rebels. Looks like we're going to be getting to it real fast. So, Rolene, do you want to just go ahead and start us off and introduce us to Roller Derby Toulouse?
Absolutely. Roller Derby Toulouse, also known as the Quad Guards. They are playing in purple today. They have 06 Champagne, 125 Galopin, 18 Yas, 1871 La Canaille, 2/21 Oli, 213 Sancho, 22 Toad, 2413 Thomas Secte, 28 321 Jean Batman, 618 Joten Le Babar, 619 Tony Schrack, 94 Boulet, and 9999 Sirius Flack.
To all of our friends in Roller Derby France and Toulouse, I have been practicing my French. I am not good, so I am just going to apologize right now in advance. I'm going to do my best is what it boils down to.
Same here. Much love.
Rolene's been practicing way harder than me. So we've got Race City Rebels. This is actually their second game of the day already. They played in game number 1. If you did not watch that, oh, buddy, you need to go back and watch it. They won by 1 single point. So real quick, rolling through Race City Rebels, skating out there in the green. Number 12, Razor, 123, Diamond. Number 17, Shaggy, 22, It's a Trap. 31, Floppy Joe. 33, Kid. 813, True Blocka. 34, Grimace. 55, Blint. 57, Rowdy. 687 is Elsie Hammer. 70, Doc Flatliner. 77, Roller Coaster. 823 is Stretch Armstrong, and 84, Wham Bam. We are going to endeavor to find what the coaches are for both of those teams, so we can talk about them a little bit later as well. But I think we have almost the first whistle coming up.
People are in places. Things are happening.
This is going to be so good. I'm so excited. So Roller Derby Toulouse coming in both the first seed as well as ranked number 1 within MRDA as of the September 24th rankings. Race City Rebels came in at the 8th seed and currently ranked number 11. And with that, we've got our first whistle. Sancho out there for Toulouse. It's a trap for Race City, and Sancho picks up lead.
It's a Trap looking to still make initial pass as Sancho re-enters the pack in the back. Sancho being met by 3-2-1 on quad guard. That is Jean Batman working in tripod there, as we do have our first, well, it says star pass, but I'm not sure I believe it. It is Doc Flightliner. It is.
Yep.
Already so fast, blink and you miss it.
That doesn't mean a whole lot, though, to Sancho. Already putting 8 points on the board for Roller Derby Toulouse. Those quad fathers. Race City Rebels, like I said, this is their second game of the day. Is that something that, they're prepared for, taking into account? At this point in time, we're still, just over a minute into this first half.
Sancho making it out of the pack again, gaining 4 points. And on that, we do have our first penalty on the track. It's a back block going to number, believe, 1, 2. Oh, nope, that is 2.
Number 2,
that's
is
Slash.
Yes.
On quad guard.
That pack kind of coming to a little bit of a standstill over here on turn 3 as, all of those blockers start repositioning what's going on as both of those jammers starting to re-enter, re-engage. Little jammer defense and engagement happening here.
Doc Flatliner also making out an initial pass there. So both jammers looking to score points. And yeah, it's a bit of a jammer dance in the back of the pack.
You got Sancho out there who's really doing the best that Sancho can in order to keep Doc away from any points. But Ray City putting 2 on the board. Roller Derby Toulouse with a beautiful, lovely 4 passes of 4 points for 16. And that is our first full 2-minute jam of this game number 4 of the 2025 MRDA.
Gotta love all of
Championships.
that roller derby math.
Sometimes I can do math.
I love it. No,
Every
it was
once in a
beautiful.
while.
All the numbers.
I had some caffeine. I'm ready to go. Who's out there, Rolene?
Boulay playing for quad guard up against Blint for Race City Rebels.
Oh, Blint on that inside line, able to swing through, picks up lead for Race City.
Boulay looking for that initial pass, but we do have a star pass for quad guard. Now with the star.
That is number 28. Number 28.
28.
Currently your jammer of note for Toulouse.
We're making those faces because there is no name given, and we were told to reference to that player as
28. Therefore, that is what we shall call 28. Oh
3
my
points
goodness.
awarded to Race City in that last jam. Score is now 16-5 in favor of Roller Derby Toulouse. Flappy Joe. That reminds me of like Adam Sandler. Flappy Joe, Flappy Joe. On the track for Race City Rebels up against Thomas Sacre for the quad guard.
All right, so I was able to find for Toulouse, we have Coach Tatiana with the last name cut off from my information. So there is a last name there, and coaching for those Race City Rebels, we've got 5-foot assassin, Pelican Bay, Tiny and Coach Dan.
Thomas Sacre with the lead, gaining 4 points for the quad guards. Flap it Joe looking to make it out on his initial pass.
Fluffy Joe being stymied by that is number 06 Champagne for Roller Derby Toulouse, coming up against those blockers in purple.
I wonder if Champagne has a bit of a bubbly personality.
I sure hope so, with a name like that.
Or maybe it just sneaks up on you. She sneaks up on you, and before you know it, wham! You're done.
Either way, I'm here for it.
It's a bit of an adventure.
Yep.
Speaking of adventures, we're having one on the track in this game. Lots of recycling here in Oregon, as Oregon is known to be a great state for the environment.
Mm-hmm. Race City out there in the beautiful green with black accents. Roller Derby Toulouse with the purple with that kind of golden yellow, goldenrod, I would guess we would maybe call it, for accents.
Doc Flatliner with a star pass for Race City Rebels. Second one that Doc has done in this game alone. 4 additional points going to quad guards on behalf of Thomas Sacre. And the jam has ended. Star Pass not being successful in gaining points for Race City Rebels, but Toulouse was able to get 14. The score is now 30-5 in favor of France.
Your enthusiasm is infectious, Rolene. I appreciate you wholeheartedly. We got number 619, Tony Strack, out there for the star for Toulouse. Ooh, on that inside line, picking up lead in literally 2 seconds. Meanwhile, that is number 22. It's a trap with the star for the Rebels. It just makes sense. Rebels, it's a trap. I can't do a good Admiral Akbar impersonation. I would just embarrass myself. So just pretend every time I say it. That's what you should hear in your brain.
I can do that for you, Bart.
Thank you, Rolene.
You're welcome. Tony Strack gaining 4 points for Toulouse. It's a trap looking to make it out on initial.
Both of these jammers coming up against those blocking pods. Tony Strack through on that second pass, so 8 points in total as we are in this jam number 4.
It's a trap having a bit of a star thought there. Made it through an initial with star cover in hand, but enters the back of the pack as Tony Strack calls it off. 11 points total awarded to Toulouse, 0 points to Race City. Score is now 41-5 in favor of the Quad Guards.
Fun and exciting little fact about Champagne, as we were talking about her a little bit earlier. This is apparently her last tournament as a blocker because she is moving into being a jammer in that position for Roller Derby Toulouse. And as she says, I love it.
Well, good for you. Somebody has to.
Exactly.
I love watching jammers jam.
We've got Sancho out there for Toulouse, Blint for the Rebels. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay. All right. So, number 34 out there, Grimace. I was like, was that a hit to the inside? Was that a recycle? Was that a lead? Was that not? Lots of things happening
It was
in
impressive
that brief
derby.
moment.
It was great.
Yeah. Sancho able to get through recycles just enough to clear Grimace and picks up that lead, picks up 4 points, calls it off. We love a fast jam.
It's just a little errand jam, you know. Just I was out on my way, figured I'd pick up 4 points, you know.
Put the 4 points in my pocket, and I was like, I think I'm done here. Want to say a huge thank you and a shout out to all of our officials and volunteers here at this 2025 MRDA championship. Literally, we could not do this without you. Both physically, mentally, and emotionally impossible. So thank you.
Much love.
Especially because, like, you need officials. It's literally in the rules.
It's required.
It is.
Serious Flack on the line for Toulouse up against Flappin' Joe for Race City.
The pivot for Race City reporting to that penalty box. That is True Blocka, it appears. Having a little sit for that 30 seconds. Meanwhile, Serious Flack works through, picks up lead. We love this journey that Sirius is on as we get to watch what happens in the next up to 1 minute and 15 seconds.
Serious Flack now with 4 points on the board as Flappin' Joe still looks to make that initial pass. Serious Flack attempting an apex jump around the first apex.
I mean, technically second.
It
was like
second
apex
corner.
into second corner.
You know.
Yeah.
Second corner forward.
And we have a star pass. That is True Blocka, now the jammer of note for your Race City Rebels. Obviously out of that penalty box now, wearing the star.
Feeling a bit refreshed, you know?
Sometimes you just need a break. And apparently... Oh, wait. Okay. Nope. All right.
So that's 2-8 on Toulouse, taking a trip to the penalty box. Toulouse's pivot at the time.
However, we do also have Serious Flack, my apologies, in that penalty box for Toulouse. So this is a power jam for True Blocka.
The first of the game.
True Blocka getting a nice little push there by number 31, Floppy Joe, just to say, I just need you a little bit more. Just a little bit more.
True Blocka gaining 8 points in that jam for Race City Rebels. Toulouse also with 8, though, so the score is currently 53-13, and if my Derby math is correct, that's a 40-point difference.
You got that.
Thanks.
18:40 remaining on this first period for those of you just joining, depending upon what time zone you're in. Maybe you're joining after dinner. Maybe you just got done with work. I am Loose Change. We are joined by Rolene and are lucky enough to have our wonderful producer extraordinaire, Chloroform Cupcakes, to help and assist us But, Rolene, what's going on out there on the track?
Well, we have Thomas Sakura jamming for Roller Derby Toulouse, and they are, forgive me, it's a trap. See, he did it. It's a trap is on the track for Race City Rebels.
Thomas Sakura finishing up that penalty. Looks like that was a forearm that was assessed. So this has been, it's a trap's power jam. Unfortunately, still coming up behind that wall of purple blockers for Toulouse and not able to pick up lead. And in that whole entire time, Thomas Sakura out in the box, out of the box now, cleared that initial and is now in point scoring potential.
Conditions are right for Toulouse to gain some points now in this jam. It's a trap pushing the pack forward in a beautiful by-team bridge here. Multi-team?
Multi-team.
Multi-team.
Sure.
I like it. Both teams working on that bridge together to keep the pack intact.
That was the final two blockers that were at the top. One of them was number 18, Yas, who is in that penalty box at this point. I believe there was also number 28. Oh my goodness. So here's the deal. You can't see what, maybe you could see what just happened. It's a trap, just was assessed a track cut penalty. So now this is number one. It's going to be a full 2-minute jam as it ends, right as I say that. That's why I paused. And so, like, no lead, and Toulouse able to put only 3 points on the board. That is one of their lowest point-scoring jams so far in these first 7.
Race City Rebel blockers definitely trying to keep that point difference in check with this game. Going into Jam 8, Race City Rebels is down their pivot in the box. No, that is their jammer.
Pivot.
It is their jammer.
Yes, Race City's got their jammer. Toulouse has a pivot and a normal blocker, and that blocker was just released. So this was a power start for Tony Strack of Roller Derby Toulouse. And Tony Strack able to utilize that, picks up lead.
5-5 Blint giving them a little bit of a what they were hoping for was a hit, but it was a little bit of a push around that corner as Tony Strack gets through. Re-entering the pack around corner 3 and gets through with 4 additional points.
Beautiful reformations happening here on that turn 3 into turn 4 right in front of us as Tony continues to rack up those points for Roller Derby Toulouse.
Champagne being held back by, might be Roller Coaster out there, playing back and forth there with Champagne. Both of them definitely have their numbers in this jam as Tony Strack makes it back out 16 points total in this jam alone.
So there was a whistle, and for a moment I thought Tony Strack was calling it off, but it was just a penalty being assessed to one of the Toulouse blockers. We have had a star pass for the Race City Rebels, so Blint is now your jammer of note for those Race City Rebels in green.
Additional penalty going to Toulouse there. That was a back block being assessed to jammer. I believe that's 1-2-5. That's Galopin sitting in the box. As the jam comes to its end, 20 points awarded to Toulouse. That is now the highest scoring jam of this game. Score is now 76-13 in favor of Toulouse.
Thank you, Rolene. Want to say a big shout out and thank you to Spitzer Tech. They are the best option for IT services for businesses in the Portland area. They provide top quality business support, web design, home IT support, event production, and more. Contact them today for a free consultation. You can tell them that Loose Change sent you. It will get you a 0% discount.
But they'll be impressed. Meanwhile, on the track, going into and Jam 9. We have Sancho on the track for Toulouse up against Diamond, but blink and you miss it. It's done. Tony Strack, by the way, with the highest scoring overall points of the game. 31 of those 80 points for Toulouse were scored by Tony.
Lovely. That's the first time that we've seen Diamond with the star. You know, I will say I was lucky enough to announce the first game for the it was Race City versus Disorder. The very, very close. It was 1 point at the end of everything, 106 to 107. They did not utilize Diamond in any kind of jammer or backup jammer rotation, so it's kind of exciting. I always like to see Diamond out there. It's fun. But we've got Sirius Flack wearing the star for those quad fathers, and that is lead.
That's Flappy Joe out there for Race City Rebels. Not in the lead, but through on initial pass. Re-enters the pack, but nothing but a Rockstar fist at the end of that one.
Ooh, and 2 points picked up there by Roller Derby Toulouse, bringing them to 82 to Race City's 13. As we tick down, less than 12 minutes remain in the first half. Yes, friends, only the first half. We still have our lovely little intermission and another 30 minutes of high-octane roller derby action, so your plans for the night are set.
Race City Rebels trying some stuff out, looking to see a kid on the track jamming for Race City up against Thomas Seku for Toulouse.
Again, first time we're seeing Kid starting with that star. It's always fun and exciting, you know. Let's try something new. You never know what's gonna stick. Thomas Seku is through, but not lead. That does, in fact, actually go to Kid for the Race City Rebels.
Kid being recycled back by Toulouse's pivot. That's 1-8. Yes! As Thomas pushes the pack forward, is released and gains 4 points for Toulouse.
For the record, we were told that Yas pronounces it Yas because in our notes it is Y and a multitude of A's followed by a multitude of S's, all in capitals with an exclamation point.
Yeah, I don't think that the marquee on the top of your screen is doing it justice.
No, not at all.
But meanwhile, Race City Rebels has had a star pass. Doc Flatliner now with the star. 4 points on the board in this jam. Doc being recycled back to the back of the pack. And then some. Thomas sneaking through on the outside, gaining 4 additional points for Toulouse. Less than 20 seconds left in this jam.
Both of these jammer pods are just doing such an amazing job in being able to have that switch back and forth from that defense to that offense. You know, right now we're seeing those final 2, that is Yas and number 22 Toad, being that last line of defense up against the Doc Flatliner, I believe, was that jammer for Race City. Just really giving them the business and putting everything out there as they're, you know, working to make sure Roller Derby Toulouse at 99, Race City Rebels at 20.
Just touching right below that century mark as we go into Jam 12. Yes, it is impressive to see that when these star passes happen and when these blockers go from offense to defense, they know exactly which switches to make in their brain to make all of the things connect and put it all together on the track.
Tony Strack picking up lead for Roller Derby Toulouse. Meanwhile, Floppy Joe is out there. Floppy Joe stuck at the back of that pack, coming up against that tripod of blockers in purple.
It's Gallopan back there working with Champagne.
That was number...
And 2-1, that's Oli.
True Blocka heads over there, trying to give his friend a little bit of help to try to make some space and makes some space indeed. Floppy Joe, makes a break for it, but kind of gets sucked back into that pack. And here we are, kind of back where we began with those two blockers really just doing their best to hold Floppy Joe.
Meanwhile, Tony Schrack makes it out with a little bit of a hop, skip, and a jump over the inside track line. Gains 4 additional points for Toulouse. And back into the track they go. Race City Rebels now having a star pass to True Blacka, holding that star, making it out on initial. Pack forming up around corner 3 and then picking up some speed around corner 4. It looked like they were about to solidify, but they decided no.
Toulouse doing an amazing job hitting True Blacka all the way out and then recycling almost from the jammer line, basically halfway back the track in between turns 2 and 3 again, causing True Blacka to have to go all the way back.
That was a full 2-minute jam.
How many full 2-minute jams have we seen so far? Because it feels like there has been a multitude. It seems that that's kind of what Roller Derby Toulouse is going for. Let's run these jams as much as possible. Let's see what we can do. Is it to gain more points? Is it to work on, their training? So many options.
So far from our fantastic producer, we have the number of lead jam starts. Toulouse has 8 versus Race City Rebels 2. Multi-point passes, Toulouse has had 6, Race City 2. Star passes, Toulouse 1, Race City 5. Power jams, Race City with 2 and Toulouse with 1. And scoreless jams so far, Race City has had 7 and Toulouse 1.
Well, when you start to look at the points, we currently are in a team timeout being called by Race City. When you start to look at those points, just on that last jam, 16 scored by Toulouse, 3 to Race City. When you start to sort of look at the penalties, none of these folks are really in a lot of danger. There's a lot of onesies and twosies. Nobody has 3 or more penalties at this point in time, which, for when you start thinking about high-level roller derby, tends to be one of the things that can have an impact. But it just goes to see how much energy and effort all of these teammates are putting in to make sure that they're able to stay and skate as cleanly as possible.
Fantastic track awareness and just body awareness to make sure that no parts are where they shouldn't be.
Mm-hmm. We got Sancho out there for the Quad Fathers, and it's a trap for the Rebels. Coming through turn 2, that is Sancho picking up that lead while everyone else jockeys for position and reschedule. I don't remember the word. Reforms, sure. Let's use that word. That's a smart word. Thank you for that smart word, Rolene. You're wonderful.
You're wonderful.
As everybody reforms over there on turn 2.
It's a trap looking to make it out on initial pass with star cover in hand, but instead gets absorbed back into the back of the pack. Working in the back there is Slash for Toulouse.
Stretch Harmstrong becoming that last line to try to keep Sancho from another point-scoring pass. Unfortunately does not becomes effective in so much as does hold up Sancho for a little bit, but not effective enough to stop that second and third and now fourth pass for Sancho.
Owly basically treating It's a Trap like a yo-yo, recycling It's a Trap back and back and back as Sancho continues to rack up those points. So far, 20 points, and that is tied for the highest scoring jam for Toulouse so far.
They've still got 14 seconds. There we go. It's a 24. 10 seconds left. Can they put 4 more points on the board? Let's watch.
And Can they do it?
Yes, they can.
Owlie says yes. Owlie says, I've got this yo-yo, and it's a great yo-yo. Let me show you how it goes.
That was 28 big points for Roller Derby Toulouse. Oh my goodness.
Highest scoring jam of this game for sure.
I think highest of the day as well.
I was about to have that same thought with you.
Yeah, man. This is, whew. If you are playing any kind of roller derby bingo, that is probably one of your things, so you should mark that off.
Making their jamming debut in this game, at least, we have Grimace on the track for Race City up against Boulet.
Fun and exciting little fact about Boulet. Boulet started roller derby 12 years ago, as he says, because I wanted to coach. The league rep told me a little lie that in order to coach, I had to play. So here he is. So there you go. Sometimes a little white lie maybe helps, is all I'm saying.
Boulet is doing a great job out there, and Grimace is as well, getting out on his initial pass.
Boulet currently in that penalty box, so this is a power jam for Grimace, coming through and just making a name for himself. Grimace is just so wonderful and just so great. It's always fun and exciting. So as he goes through, picks up though that track cut. There was a sneaky little Toulouse blocker that sprinted backwards. So Boulet already out of that box, so we don't have a jammer do-si-do in any capacity. So it'll be a full 30 seconds for Grimace in that penalty box.
But Boulet is the only jammer on the track, and, well, Grimace was unable to gain points before going to the penalty box. Boulet currently has 12, as I say it. 28 seconds left on the clock in Jam 14. Boulet sneaks to the inside and gains an additional 4 points for Toulouse. 16 total so far as Grimace re-enters the track from the penalty.
I would be very interested to know how tall Boulet is, because I feel like Boulet is like 97% just leg.
And then the last 3% skate.
Probably. Maybe like a half, like, a little bit of helmet in there as well.
All legs.
But just, I love a good tall jammer to be able to like have the situational and body awareness of where to put themselves is one of my absolute favorite things to watch. Especially when it's like someone who is very, very tall against someone who is less so. And it just tickles my fancy. It really does. I love it.
Going into Jam 15, Boulet obviously, he didn't have enough because he's sitting in the box. This is a power start for Race City Rebels. Razor now with lead jammer status for Race City. Boulet, though, in that last jam, gaining 20 points total for Toulouse before taking a trip to the box. Razor, on the other hand, gaining 4 points for Race City. No, not 4 points yet.
Not quite.
Not quite. That's right. There was a bit of a hit out.
So, Razor got through. Unfortunately, there was the no pass, no penalty. So not lead jammer. But Yas hit Razor out all the way at the other end and is attempting to recycle all the way. Ooh.
Not
Are
only
we going to have a little bit of what us oldies call eat the baby, which
eat
is
the baby.
Yes.
Well, Yas currently being the jammer for Toulouse, holding jammer helmet cover in hand and just kind of taking a moment there, saying yes, if you will. Razor coming up against Slash. Bridge there is Boulet with Galopin.
We do have Razor as lead, is what I am showing.
Yas showing no interest whatsoever of jamming at this point for points. Rather just to have jammer and jammer engagement is what it looks like to me. Razor finally calls it off. Not interested.
I'm so excited to go back and rewatch this first half, and just honestly dive a little deeper into what strategy Toulouse has been able to, from where they started to where they're currently at 163, to Race City's 29, and just see like the little tweaks that they've made. So I'm gonna
Definitely one to put on replay for sure.
Yep.
Razor gaining 2 points before the end of the jam, and as we head into intermission, the score is currently Roller Derby Toulouse 163 to Race City Rebels 29. My name's Rolene.
I am Loose Change, and we will be back in about 13 minutes.
Take care.
Dun, 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 bum, bum. This magical interlude brought to you by the chaos and calamity that is Loose Change and Rolene announcing for the 2025 MRDA International, Championships.
Live here in Salem, Oregon.
Get it, girl?
I
Yeah,
know.
that's right.
Coming back to the second half of this fantastic game, we have Roller Derby Toulouse playing up against Race City Rebels. Ting!
Roller Derby Toulouse in the purple with the delightful gold accents. Race City Rebels in the green with the black accents. Rolene, give us a little recap of that first half for folks that maybe weren't able to join until just now.
Absolutely. Roller Derby Toulouse sitting at 163 points. In the last half, they had 11 lead jam statuses compared to Race City's 3. Toulouse had 9 multi-point pass jams, and what that basically means is they had 9 times in which they scored more than 4 points in a jam.
Love that.
Compared to 2 times for Race City.
Mm-hmm.
Toulouse had 11. No, that's 2. Tally marks. Tally! 2! 2 star passes compared to Race City's 6.
All
6
right.
successful star passes.
So I'm going to stop you right there because we are rocking and rolling into period number 2 here. We've got Thomas Sacre as the jammer of note for Roller Derby Toulouse, and Race City Rebels have Floppy Joe out there, both wearing those beautiful stars. Like I said, Thomas Sacre is that lead for Roller Derby Toulouse. Okay, here, Floppy Joe, number 31, on your screen, you can just watch him come up against those blockers in purple. That is, 618?
618 is Jonathan Lebabar working real hard and impressively well to keep Floppy Joe at bay. Floppy Joe currently with star in hand, trying to make it through that wall of blockers, as Thomas Sacre, looking to score an additional 4 points, flings himself through the pack around corner 1 and gains 4 additional 8. Yep, there we go.
Yep.
8 so far.
And when you've got Jean Batman out there, we've got Yas out there, just doing the stuff, making it just their mission in life is to make everyone else's life harder. And frankly, they are doing an impressive job of that on this beautiful roller derby track.
Speaking of missions, Doc Flatliner with that star pass. I do believe this is his 4th of the game.
Go to.
Always looking for that star pass.
Yeah.
Does it well, successful. Has it now. 6 seconds left in the first jam of the second half as Thomas Sacre gains an additional 4 points, 20 points total. The score is now 183.
Did you see that pretty little corner apex jump that Thomas Sacre did?
Just a little.
It was so
You mean that
cute.
old thing? That old thing.
He's just an old hat, just pulls that out of any time, every time.
It's effective.
It so is. With those 20 points, Roller Derby Toulouse at 183. Race City Rebels holding steady at 29. As we go into jam number 2, we've got Boulet with the star and everybody's favorite Grimace for Race City Rebels.
Boulet didn't jam too many times in last half. However, very effective jammer. 20 points scored in one jam alone by Boulet.
Ooh, speaking of Boulet, he just picked up a track cut, so that gives Grimace 30 seconds unopposed for a power jam.
First power jam of the second half. Let's see what Grimace does with it. Or rather, what the blockers allow him to do with it.
Exactly. My goodness. So we've got number 28, number 21, 28, number 06. Champagne as Oli, number 28.
Grimace out with lead jammer status, re-enters the pack with a bit of a wham, bam, thank you, ma'am.
And unfortunately picks up a track cut. That is a low block, I believe.
You gotta watch
Yeah,
those.
sorry, that is not track cut. Low block.
You gotta watch those.
And you know what happens? Sometimes there's things.
Meanwhile, it looks like 813 True Blocker in the middle. I believe the truck might have popped out of his skate, so he's taking a moment to fix that. As Boulay back on the track from that penalty. 8 points so far. 20 seconds and counting left on the clock. An additional 4 points for Boulay. 12 points total. Grimace back on the track from the penalty box for Race City. Boulay back in again with an additional 4 points. 16 points total so far. And that streak of points all just happened in less than 20 seconds.
Oh my goodness. Want to say a big thank you to Bont, who is one of our sponsors here. We have so many delightful. Also, the 888 is one of our sponsors. The Deep Cover helmet from 888 provides unmatched technology and fit options. Yeah, there's so many. Listen, if you're in the Salem area and you're planning to come to Saturday or Sunday to hang out, bring some of that sweet money and or plastic to pick up all of the merch and all of your safety gear, because you need to replace that.
The safety is awesome.
Yep.
Sirius Flack with lead jammer status as Toulouse kisses the 200 century mark. Just right there, just.
Meanwhile,
and they passed it. They passed it. We're now at 203 to Race City Rebels 31.
Star Pass for those Race City Rebels to yet again the most beloved of Star Passees, Doc Flatliner. If memory serves, that means that's number 5.
That is. He's just got to catch them all. He loves those stars.
Gotta catch them all.
Oh, my stars.
Derby stars.
Derby stars. TM.
Listen, okay, here's the deal. You don't want to listen to me saying Rolene is a kindergarten and like elementary school music teacher. This is just going to turn into a full-fledged musical at some point in time. So let's focus on what's going on the track.
That I will. Sirius Flack jamming for Toulouse. 12 points so far as Slash takes a trip to the penalty box.
That was a forearm in the little kerfluffle that happened over here at turn 3 that Slash is reporting. So
Doc Flatliner still without any points on the board for Race City. We have 18 seconds left in this jam.
Both of these like kind of micro packs, obviously they're very close to one another, so they're not spread out, but they're kind of they're a little bit microed in so much as like the front pack and the back pack, and they're just like stand still. And of course, backpack, the backpack, the front pack, you know how that works.
You mean a fanny pack?
No, I most assuredly did not mean fanny pack. My brain has broken now. Listen, Rolene, I was doing such a good job, and at some point in time, now I just want to have a roller derby musical. If there's somebody out there on the internet that wants to make that happen for me, I will support you. I can't offer much financial support, but I will.
The closest thing we have is Starlight Express, but that's more trains. Tony Strack jamming for Toulouse, but Shaggy on the track for Race City.
Shaggy with the lead, in fact. When was the last time Race City picked up a lead? It's been a little bit.
It's been a minute.
You know, one of my favorite things is when you start to see teams that go, let's change this up. Let's see what's going to work. You want to know what's going to work? Shaggy.
Shaggy just gained 4 points.
Shaggy is picking up lead, putting points on the board.
I predict this will not be the last time we see Shaggy jam.
Not at all. I agree.
Copy, cut, copy, paste.
Yeah.
You don't have to cut it. You just copy,
Yeah.
copy, paste, repeat.
Yeah. Oh, so we've got Thomas Sakir out there, obviously, doing. I'm going to be very interested to see the actual stats behind Thomas Sakir and everything that has been happening on the track. But we also have Blint out there with the star for Race City. Haven't seen a whole lot of Blint in that jammer rotation for this game.
If I stand corrected, three times
in total.
Blint has jammed this game.
And so that's twice in the first half, now it's once in the second.
Derby down.
Thomas Sakir with that lead, hoping to, those final two blockers.
Roller coaster up there in the front.
Able to put 4 on the board.
Champagne. That was a sneaky tiki there. Champagne seeing that Blint falling down and decided to get behind him. Blint was out, tried to come back in, but Champagne was already there, and I told you, she's sneaky.
But here's the deal.
Up.
Blint has returned back, was motioned by the jam ref to return to the track, and so there was motioning to the inside of no, that penalty is not accurate. So little bit of mix up there, put some time on that board.
But it was interesting to see that strategy kind of working.
Oh yeah,
she knows what she's doing.
Yeah, she does.
And speaking of which, recycling, Blint, if first you don't succeed, try again.
Not mad about that. We've got Slash reporting to that penalty box for Roller Derby Toulouse.
Jam comes to an end. 16 points awarded to Toulouse, 233 to Race City Rebels 39. Toulouse in purple in this game and Race City in green.
All right, let's see. Okay, hopefully, all right, hold on, there we go. Both of these packs starting with 1 blocker in that penalty box, so a little 3-on-3 when it comes to the blockers out there. Boulay is out and lead for Toulouse, but Floppy Joe incredibly close behind. Boulay uses those legs for a beautiful jump. Ends up on the ground, almost does the splits, and calls it off.
That was quite impressive to just see it go down whoop, and then back up, calling it off. I hope he's all right with that. I hope he can, come back tomorrow and continue on.
I feel like Roller Derby Toulouse is, at this point in time, their team is 78% plastic or elastic, excuse me. Like each one of them is slightly made up of whatever Gumby is made from.
That's impressive.
Yeah, that's my new theory. Somebody fact check me. Tell me if I'm wrong. I dare you to. So we've got Sirius Flack out there wearing the star, picking up lead for Toulouse, and Grimace. Hey, Rolene. Look, we've got another Grimace jam. Grimace out there wearing the star for those Race City Rebels.
Sirius Flag entering the pack looking to score points in this pass. Grimace coming in and meeting Yas in the back of the pack.
Let's see. Oh, that is Slash also being of an extreme assistance there. As Sirius Flack clears the front of the pack. Number 1871.
It is 1871. I was looking at that. It's La Canaille working in the back of the pack there. Meanwhile, Sirius Flack gaining an additional 4 points for Toulouse.
And we've got yet again another star pass to our favorite star passee, Doc Flatliner. Dock Flatliner is 100% the pivot to jammer pipeline for Race City Rebels at this point in time. And frankly, I'm here for it.
Does appear that Race City has a helmet cover on the track. I'm not unsure if that is the pivot or the jammer from this angle.
It appears to be the star.
It is the star.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I think you need that.
That is important if there are points involved
If you want points
and other things like that. Want to say a big thank you to CVM Sports. The Collectivum Sports is your go-to for premier, fully customizable roller derby and team sport apparel. Their jerseys and gear combine top-tier performance with standout style, featuring advanced fabrics, precision cuts, and technology like Fast Dry and UPF 50 plus protection.
I was wondering about that one too.
Huh, I'm going to have to figure out what that means. For teams and all of your fans alike, Collectivum Sports delivers quality you can count on both on and off the track. Rolene, what is going on the track?
Speaking of on the track, Tony's track with lead jammer status for Toulouse. Jamming for Race City. It's a trap. And Tony making it out on a scoring pass. 4 points for Toulouse. It's a trap looking to make it out on initial.
But it's a trap coming up against, let's see, that is number 06, Champagne. I think that is 125, Galopan. And well, I was too busy trying to figure out who those other blockers are. Tony Strack found that inside line completely open and just skated just unopposed.
Turned into a fast lane there.
Yep.
Race City Rebels currently down a blocker as Stretch Armstrong is in the box. Jam ends as Tony gains 16 points for Toulouse.
Yep. And that was at the very last there, a few moments there, Star Pass to Diamond for the Race City Rebels. So Diamond was the jammer of note for that at the very end there.
Just a little taste of jamming.
Yeah. Who wants more Diamond? Everybody wants more Diamond. That's what we want.
Diamonds are a girl's best friend. Team timeout on the track. Great time to let you know that even today we are not done with Derby. This is the first day of the tournament. We have another
There's
game
more?
today.
Tell me more. What's happening?
Today. I will let you know. I just know that there is another game. But let's see. Let's see if we can find out more.
I love your enthusiasm
I'm just so excited.
as you try to figure out what the next game of the night
look
is.
at this. I got it.
How about I tell you that it is
St. Louis. St. Louis Gatekeepers
Gatekeepers
up against Nantes. So that is our other French team in the tournament this year. That
Roller
is
Derby Nantes
Nantes
Atlantique.
Atlantique.
That is going to be...
That's going to be a good game.
It's gonna be
All of
so
these
good.
games.
There's something very satisfying about such good high-level roller derby and being able to watch it and then like bringing what you've watched back to, whether it's like your own team or anything like that. It's just so enjoyable. All right, as we are in jam number 9, we've got Shaggy with the star for those Race City Rebels. And that is yet again Thomas Sacre with the star and lead for Roller Derby Toulouse.
Making my premonition true. Shaggy back on the track.
Exactly. More Shaggy.
Thomas says more points because within that time they already gained an additional 4.
As it should be. Especially if you are a Roller Derby Toulouse Quadfather fan.
Shaggy out of the pack on initial, but Thomas calls it off. Thomas says, I'm taking my 8 points. And not necessarily going home because, they're not going to France yet.
I mean, not quite yet.
Not yet.
So, I did pop over and chat with the Toulouse folks a little bit. Some of them have been here for almost a full week. There were a number of them that showed up last Saturday. The folks that didn't show up on Saturday showed up on Tuesday. So they have had more than enough time to start acclimating to the weather, the time zones, all of those things.
Strategy on and off the track. That's what that is.
Exactly.
If you got the time to do it, you might as well dedicate and get yourself acclimated.
Talking about time to do it, we've got Boulay versus Blint.
Boulay with the lead and 4 points so far. Sitting in the box currently is 22. That's Toad on... Yes, that is Toad.
Mm-hmm.
Toad sitting in the box for Toulouse.
So we've got just under 12 minutes remaining in this second half. We've got a couple folks now that one person on each team has officially hit 4 penalties. We have 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 3 on both teams also that are sitting at 3 penalties. So nobody's really in any big penalty danger.
Not yet. Yeah.
As we see 3 points in that last jam for Ray City, bringing them to 44. 8 points for that last jam for Toulouse, bringing them to 289 as they begin to knock on that 300 door. Floppy Joe and Serious Flack.
That's a lot of F's. Flappy Joe,
Flack
Serious Flack. Flack and Flappy taking the track in Jam 11. Flack taking that lead jammer status, but guess what? Also getting a penalty and taking a seat in the box.
Ooh, that's okay, all right.
This leaves the door open for Flappy to get through on initial pass, but 22 back fresh from the penalty box themselves. Toad says no, and we have yet again a Doc Flatliner signature star pass.
Love this. So with that star pass and the fact that our jammer, Serious Flack, in that penalty box, this will be a full 2-minute jam. So we got some points that are going to be coming up one way or another as Serious Flack has returned, coming up against that 4-wall of those blockers in green.
Kid working there with partner 1, 2, 3. Is that Diamond? It is Diamond.
Mm-hmm.
Working with Diamond there that's Stretch Armstrong.
Oh.
That's 8, 2, 3, not 1, 2, 3.
Oh, gotcha.
Push it Stretch right into Serious Flack to keep him at bay. Back on the track, Doc Flatliner in the back of the pack as Serious Flack makes it through, no longer with lead. Muy triste. But at least they get through that pack, only to re-enter again with 6 seconds left on the clock. And look, just a little apex jump will
Just
do
tiny.
it.
Just a little bit. No problem. Not a big deal. We love that.
Classic. 4 points awarded to Toulouse. Score is now 293 to Ray City Rebels 47.
Oh, we are being blessed by some sun, finally. It has been overcast, cloudy, a little bit rainy here in Salem. So now we have some sun starting to shine through as it sets, which just makes the track look so pretty. Everybody can see that. Tony's track with Roller Derby Toulouse for the star. Ray City Rebels putting Grimace with the star. Tony's track to the right, to the left, to the right again in hopes of clearing that final pass. Makes it through, but I'm seeing that not lead. Not totally sure what happened. One would assume not passing someone legally? I'm not sure, though. There was no additional hand signal. But that is first set of 4 points there for Tony Strack. Meanwhile, Grimace hit to that inside, had to recycle
Oli taking a chance with his yo-yo, because this is not the first time this jam that Oli has recycled Grimace back and back into that tripod of blockers.
As we see, everybody start to block right there at turn 2. All right. So, my goodness, you're gonna see them coming into on the other side of your screen.
We saw this the other way earlier.
Yep.
And I think it's just a taste of their own medicine. Toulouse is now being, fed as a baby, if you will. Fed as a baby instead of eating the baby.
Attempted to be, at least, as they're coming through on turn 4. And again, repositioning themselves, trying to make sure a little bit of help here, a little bit of help there. But Tony Strack through for another 4 points. 12 points so far. It's taken quite a bit of time for Tony Strack to get there. But another 4 on that board.
Grimace, with no longer having the star, is now in the box.
That was a star pass to True Blocka. We've seen a couple star passes to True Blocka at this point. So, while not necessarily quite the same pipeline that Doc Flatliner is, it's definitely...
It's successful.
Yeah.
They were successful.
6.5 minutes remain in this second half. Roller Derby Toulouse 312, the Race City Rebels at 47. And we've got Thomas Sacre and It's a Trap wearing the stars. Rolene, what's happening out there?
Thomas with lead jammer status. It's a trap being recycled back by number 2. That's Slash. Slash bring in It's a Trap back into the tripod at the back of the track as Thomas goes, shh, don't mind me. I'll just take an additional 4 points.
I'm definitely not skating past you.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. Definitely not. I'm not here. Just gonna sneak right past you. Oh.
Toulouse now losing their pivot. That is 1-8.
Yes.
Yes! Or rather, no! As they go to the penalty box. And we do have an official star pass for Race City Rebels. Now with the star, it is Kid.
I believe this is the first time we've seen the Kid with the star pass. We've seen Kid jam a couple times.
Just
Only
once that
Okay.
I've had tracked, but
Okay.
it could have been more.
Listen, if you say once, then I believe you. You're keeping track of things.
What if I say twice? What if I say 3 times the lady?
Then I'm going to respectfully disagree because you already told me once, and then I think you're just toying with my affections.
Strike 2.
And we have a team timeout being called by Race City using their last available team timeout. 4 minutes, 51 seconds remain on our second period clock. Again, Roller Derby Toulouse currently sitting at 322. Race City Rebels currently sitting at 47. Want to say a big thank you to 5 Stride. The 2025 MRDA Championship is proud to be sponsored by 5 Stride. 5 Stride will be vending here in the venue for MRDA Championships for your go-to pit stop for skaters, officials, and fans. So if you're planning to come in on Saturday or Sunday, you can take stuff home with you.
Big thank you.
Plus, for all of your skates and other derby gear needs, you can check them out on their website, 5stride.com. Or, I don't know, maybe if you're not doing anything on Monday and you're going to be flying out of Portland, you could go and visit their brick and mortar store.
Wow. How old school.
Yes.
Or should I say vintage?
A brick and mortar store is not vintage, Rolene.
It's awesome.
It is awesome. I have feelings apparently that I didn't realize
didn't
when you
either.
said that. I was like, "Ooh, that is a reaction."
Boulet has feelings. They have feelings for lead.
I would love to know Boulet's feelings
They
about.
love it because they have it, and Blint does not. Blint is trying though. They are getting recycled back to the back of the pack.
I would very much love to know Boulet's feelings on his effectiveness and how happy it makes him to get lead.
I if it makes him happy.
I hope it does.
I hope so too.
I hope it makes Blint happy.
I would hope it makes Blint happy too. Blint, he currently has the star in hand, trying to push through on initial, but just getting swarmed by Toulouse.
If memory serves, Blint, I believe, is an aged-up junior. That we talked a little bit about that earlier today. I do love a good aged-up junior. Like, to be able to kind of watch them, especially if they started, when they're like 10 or 11, and then having all of that time through and learning. The juniors are the way of the future. I'm just going to say that right now.
Speaking of juniors, we do have 2 junior games coming up on Sunday.
Yeah, we do.
Those are going to be awesome. So stay tuned for those.
Right at the end of that jam, Shaggy had that star pass for Race City, but that was 16 points that Boulay was able to put on the board, putting Roller Derby Toulouse at 338. Race City Rebels holding steady at that 47.
We have just under 3 minutes left on the clock as we go into Jam 15. These jams have been long.
They have. There's been a number of no leads, just generally running them. Toulouse has just sort of said, yeah, we're just gonna keep going. It's never really been like a call it.
Endurance, Henny.
And frankly, I think that is a big, in part, the conditioning and training, just being able to continually play for all of that time.
La Canaille in the box right now with their first penalty of the game. That is a forearm. Meanwhile, Sirius Flack with the lead jammer status, looking to re-enter the pack 4 points. Flap It Joe looking. Oh ho ho ho. Look at this.
We have some delightful jammer engagement occurring. Oh, not quite. I'm going to make a wide sweeping assumption that is not necessarily what Floppy Joe was hoping to have happen.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it was. I'm not sure. I can't read minds. I can just make wide sweeping assumptions. Sirius Flack at the top of that pack, coming up against those 4 Race City blockers, working through, kind of goes to that outside, is able to get past for the first set of 4.
Stretch Armstrong right at the edge of that line of blockers as Sirius Flack makes it through, gaining 4 points.
We have had yet again another star pass to our favoritist star pass A, Doc Flatliner. 8. Oh my goodness. We have a jammer penalty. Sirius Flack picking up a penalty, reporting to that penalty box. So we will have
power start for Race
power
City.
Start. That was a track cut for Sirius Flack.
See who they put in for the power start.
I mean, we have about less than 30 seconds remaining on that period clock. And there we go. Team timeout being called by Roller Derby Toulouse. This is their first timeout that they have used at all, and this is with 27 seconds remaining in the second half.
Grimace on the track currently for Race City, looking to be the one who is the lucky chosen winner of this power start.
I'm just gonna say it. Whoever is doing the training and conditioning of Roller Derby Toulouse, can I hire you to come and work on my training? And
you really want that? Because I was going to say, I don't think they get a cheat day, girl. What are you putting out on the internet right now? The ethers.
Okay.
I'm
No.
Impressive. Do you hear this?
Nope. I retract. I retract. Maybe if there's somebody that can give me like a baby intro program.
Give me a week free.
Give me like 45 minutes and then like
Let's
check in because I'll probably be dying.
I was like, okay, Queen, get it.
We've got a Grimace chant starting as that final whistle blows. Everyone very excited to see a Grimace jam. This is a power start, as we mentioned earlier. There is, I blame myself. Listen, friends, it's my fault. I said
We
it.
all got really excited.
I said
got
it.
excited there.
Grimace picking up a track cut penalty as well, which releases Serious Flack. So we have a jammer do-si-do.
Flip flop power jam. Give a dog a bone. Serious Flack back on the track for Toulouse. Pushing the pack around corner 3.
Ooh, beautiful hit there. That is true blocker. Nice onto that inside and then running back to try and make sure that Serious Flack does not get through. This is chef's kiss.
1 minute left on the clock in this final jam, and Serious Flack does make it out with lead jammer status.
So our period clock has ended. That jam clock ticking down, 44 seconds remaining. Dollars to donuts that says Toulouse runs this the full 36 seconds now.
Yeah, they got to get that endurance training in. They got to show you what you're going to get for your money's worth here.
Again, I'm saying 45 minutes and I will be dead. Absolutely.
Grimace being yo-yoed back there by 18. That's Yas.
Oh, Grimace picking up a back block penalty, reporting to the penalty box. Meanwhile, we've got our first set of 4 points on the board for Serious Flack as we have less than 10 seconds remaining on that jam clock. Just like that is quite possibly the longest time it's taken to get some points there.
Points.
Man.
Woo, let's all take a big breath in. And that unofficial score currently is 351 Toulouse to Race City Rebels 47. With that, let's see when the Race City Rebels will be playing again.
You can go online and figure that out as the bracket gets filled in.
Let me do it live right now.
Oh, okay, you do it live.
Fun.
Thank you so much for joining us. Again, Roller Derby Toulouse at 351 to Race City Rebels 47. Roller Derby Toulouse, the Quad Fathers will advance.
And they'll be playing tomorrow, game 11, Saturday, 7 p.m. Race
Who are
City,
they playing?
we don't know yet.
Oh,
We don't know yet. But Race City will be playing again, game 12, Sunday at 9 a.m.
Do love a good 9 a.m. Sunday. Grab your coffee and just...
Or your midnight snacks, depending on where you are.
That's true. That's true. Time zones are a thing, Loose. You know, not everybody's on the same one.
It's okay. It's all right. Well, it was fun. My name's Rolene.
I am Loose Change. Thank you so much for joining us here on game number 4. Stick around because in approximately 30 minutes, there will be the final 5th game of day 1 of the 2025 MRDA International Championships.
Fingers. Take care.
What?
I was doing the numbers.
Oh, I was wonderful. We will see you again soon, friends. Have a good rest of your night.
Take care.
can hear something now.
There we go. Okay.
Can you
Welcome.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Great.
Okay. Can you hear us? Let us know. I'm sure you'll let us know.
I look like I am completely bundled up because it is frigid in here.
Yeah.
But we'll get to our rosters here. Skating in white, we've got the St. Louis Gatekeepers. 0260 is Spin Diesel. Number 12, Shred Astaire. 1337 is Beastie. 14, Loki Doki. 15, Bolt Action. 1691, Jamie Pacquiao. 1990, Yoshi Denali. 23 is Scarlett Davidson. 297 is Manaki. 3, Thighs. 31, Little Nas Apex. 39, Evie. 4, Soul. 5, Lethal Objection. And 787 is Adam Midwest.
I love that. So right now, as you said, the Gatekeepers are skating in white. Roller Derby Nuns are skating in black. And right now we have Shred Astaire as your lead jammer for St. Louis. And we'll let this jam go through before I give a whole roster of Nantes. I want to make sure that they get the whole...
That's fine.
Full
Beep Beep
thing.
is through on the initial. Shred Astaire watching to see. Not going to call it off.
Interesting.
Not what I would have expected, but we've got a lot of roller derby ahead of us here. Shred Astaire quickly through the pack on the outside. It picks up 4 points for the Gatekeepers.
They're playing the long game.
Right now they are.
Because it just started.
Because it just started. Big hit to the outside there by Nantes on Shred Astaire there. Nice offense coming in from Yoshi.
Yeah, they're doing a great job taking that front momentum away from Nantes.
It's true. And it looks like we've got maybe 11 on the board, 10 on the board. 11 on the board for the Gatekeepers, 2 for Roller Derby Nantes. Now, Cakes, who's skating for Nantes?
005 Mermaid, number 18 Charlie Shakua, 210 Foxy Queen, number 222 Beep Beep, 2307 Shannon, number 33 Jojo, number 418 Krabui, number 449 Spooky, number 5 Chaton, number 5678 Berouette, number 606 Vlad Kiri, number 61 DGS, number 72 Eden Backdraft, number 80 Jui, and number 91 Cannibal Rider.
Super awesome. During that, a whole jam happened. Loki Doki got lead for the Gatekeepers. Came around, I believe it was a 0-0 jam. The nice thing is we have our scorekeepers right in front of us.
Yeah, they'll keep us knowledgeable and aware.
As long as we pay attention.
Oh, yeah. Minor detail.
That's the big thing there. So up in this jam next, we've got 606 Vlad Kiri skating for Nantes up against, I believe that is 1691 Jamie Pacquiao for the Gatekeepers.
What's your prediction going into this? This is the St. Louis Gatekeepers against Roller Derby Nantes. Anteli?
I haven't seen Nantes. I haven't seen their MRDA team skate before. So, but I've heard about St. Louis Gatekeepers a lot. So,
word on the street is that the St. Louis Gatekeepers are one to watch.
That's what I hear.
Yeah.
Full confession.
Yes.
These are probably some of the first MRDA games that I've ever watched.
This is amazing, and I'm sure we're all watching with you. Congratulations. Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and Dr. Nam's first joyful live watch.
Yes.
This is amazing.
I think the last live MRDA game that I watched was actually at the Big O, back in
goodness.
2015, 2016.
Memories, R.I.P.
Right?
So pour one out for Big O.
I have done almost exclusively WFTDA.
Well, welcome
Thank
to
you.
the big show.
It really is. Big show, big hits, big jumps. There we go. Huge hit right there between Yoshi and a Nantes.
That's spooky.
Thank you.
You're welcome. It's very spooky. Right, as we were chit-chatting, 16 points on the board for Jamie Pacquiao. Really pushing forward on the Gatekeepers score run.
Punching through.
With an uppercut of 20 points.
Coming in full speed against that Nantes tripod there, which beautifully dropped down to just a 2-wall and forced Jamie to call it off.
Interesting. And then there was a star pass on Nantes' side, trying to sneak that in there as well. We'll see how this develops as far as strategy-wise, because I would like to see how that develops, especially on Nantes' side.
Yeah.
Gatekeepers are playing very calm, and that kind of scares me. It scares me a little bit in my soul.
In a little while, you're going to have to explain to me why. Why does that make you concerned?
Because they're a very explosive team.
Okay.
And
So to see them all simmered down,
yeah, they're just
reserved even,
very reserved,
contained.
content with their flow is very interesting. So Shred Stare is pretty much being held back by 3-wall of Nantes.
Oh, Nantes picking up lead jammer for the first time this game. Although, I mean, it is really only jam 4. So
Give it time.
Charlie Coeur is lead jammer. Oh, big hit to the outside by number 4 on the gatekeepers. That is Soul calling it off, I believe, mid-air.
That was wonderful. I mean, now they're just getting started. I feel like this is a nice little warm up. Took 4 jams.
Settle in the first couple of jams here.
Yeah.
I was kind of hoping we got that on replay,
I know.
but
Dare to Dream.
Dare to Dream. I'm wondering who I need to make eye contact with for replays.
Yes. Right there.
I'm going to figure it out.
We will do it. Full strength on both sides here as we enter jam number 5. Beep beep for roller derby Nantes.
Loki Doki for the gatekeepers. Loki Doki out as lead. Beep beep working and out on initial. Did Nantes already played one game today?
Yes.
Okay. I was listening to that on the way down here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
they
that's why I
played
was like,
Puget Sound.
Okay, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And Beep Beep jammed a lot there, I believe, was
Yes.
out like every other.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah. So lots of endurance with that one.
Yeah, and another game, like, what, 2 or 3 games later? 3 games later?
I believe, yeah, they played the second game. So this is
Third, fourth, fifth.
yeah, the third
3.
game later.
Okay.
Yeah. Wow.
More
about
endurance than I
endurance.
have. If I announce 3 games in a day, I'm tired.
That's fair.
Oh, beautiful job there by Pirouette to pick up lead for Nantes for the second jam in a row. Up against Jamie Pacquiao. Yes.
Pacquiao.
A little bit of a dust up there in turn 2. Absolutely not slowing Jamie down in the least.
No. We're going to lose one to the box for Nantes.
I was like, where's our penalty tracker? I just found it.
There you go. So that'll be a high block call on number 91.
So what I noticed in the last game, penalties so high. Is that
right,
like a hallmark of MRDA games?
I wouldn't say so.
Okay.
It just depends on the team specifically.
Okay.
And I would say, which game did you watch that was really high in penalties?
The last one.
Just
the
with
last game.
Race City and
yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Well, some teams have a signature, and
and that might be it.
and that might be one of them. But they're so fun to watch, and they're so athletic. And so,
yes.
honestly, I feel like when I watch these games, you have to keep in mind, like, bigger risk comes. You can
Yes.
get bigger rewards. Unfortunately, some of those rewards are penalties. So
sometimes the penalty is worth it.
I mean, if you're not, just give them a show. Why not?
So coming back
It's
to
the
the
big
track,
stage.
we've got Thighs up against Vlad Kiri. Is that true? Yes. Okay, so Thighs. Thighs is lead jammer. I was like, nobody's lead yet.
You almost did the announcer curse. So yes. But you were speaking of penalties. We just now hit a whole bunch of penalty trouble because we had almost no penalties.
And then I said it.
And then you said it. So like 0 per team, and now Nantes is up to 5, whereas the gatekeepers are now up to 2 penalties. So gatekeepers still staying calm under this pressure, and I think it's really paying off in their favor. I mean, they're a championship quality team. They've always kind of had this kind of calm intention on the track, so it's nice to see.
Nice offensive work coming in by Maneki there. Trying to get Thighs through a little bit more. Vlad Kiri had the cap off at one point. And there it is. There's the star pass. I was like, I swear I saw it happening. And it was true. I did, in fact, see it happening. That was a very, very end of the jam star pass to Chenom.
And as I was saying about the calm intentions, we saw at the end there Yoshi picking up a penalty and getting a little feisty. So I think, again, you can't really tell very much in the first 4 or 5 jams. You got to let them get their skate legs ready, and then you'll see.
Especially on this surface.
Oh, yeah. Polished concrete is very fun.
It's so slippery.
Yeah.
This is the second jam in a row that Yoshi has started in the penalty box. This is going to be 3 jams in a row for Yoshi, I believe.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Mayhaps. I think you're right, though. So it's going to give a little bit of wiggle room here for Nantes, and Charlie Shakura is your lead jammer. Not too far behind, Shred Astaire, trying to pick up a lot of track, and that is coming to a close very quickly here in turn number 3.
Oh, and we've got multiple gatekeepers headed to the penalty box.
Unreal. It's like they heard us, and they're like,
And then
let's just flip the script.
Let's give them some. They say we're not getting penalties. We're going to get a bunch of
Now we're
penalties.
going to get more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yoshi,
Oh my goodness.
Soul, Bolt Action,
Yeah.
and then we've got one from Nons. We've got DGS over there on a forearm, a procedure, and then or position, and then I don't know what Souls and Bolt Actions are because it hasn't popped up yet. They sat at the whistle.
Okay.
There we go. Cut track in a direction. So Beep Beep is jamming for Nons. Loki Doki jamming for the gatekeepers.
Loki Doki, one of the fun ones to watch for gatekeepers as well.
I have watched Loki Doki skate in Woofed quite a bit, and I've really appreciated it.
It was a fun era for sure. Now, not skating cleanly through the packs, or sorry, didn't have the lead jammer position, so Beep Beep still in charge.
Calling it off now.
Loki Doki is a huge threat, rightfully so.
Yes.
So very calm and collected. Did call out that jam. Good call.
Strategically.
Streetery.
Yeah, so I guess my original prediction on the game was that the gatekeepers were probably going to win.
Right.
Nons is going to give them a game, though, I think.
I think so too. They're coming in the 7th seed.
Okay.
Gatekeepers are coming in the 2nd seed. Kind of a big gap.
That's a really big gap, actually. So I'm kind of surprised that we're still where we're at.
Right. But we're still first half.
Yeah, but, you know. Jammy Pacquiao for the gatekeepers out as lead jammer. Pirouette jamming for Nance. Still stuck somewhere in there. I'm just going to go with still stuck.
It's a good one. I'm just checking to see the rankings overall in MRDA, and they're ranked 9th for Nantes.
Okay.
Whereas gatekeepers are 2nd.
Big rollback on Jammy there. Oh, so much bouncing around. So much bouncing.
That looks rough.
That is a forearm being called on Evie. And it looks like we've got a star pass to Crabwee.
Yeah, Evie taking a seat. They will sit out for 30 seconds into the pack advantage now for the Nantes.
Evie's been one of my favorite skaters to watch. Has come to Rose for at least a couple of games, I believe. And I've, just really had a good time watching them.
Samesies. Shannon doing a great job here with the Triforce up in the front for Nantes.
Scarly directing traffic there for the gatekeepers. And there's our call off. What I am not used to yet, and one hopes that I may perhaps become more used to it, is how hard these folks hit. And then how hard they hit the ground.
I don't like that I can hear it all the way up here on the dais.
Right? With headphones on?
With headphones on a concrete floor.
I can hear a lot of Advil
Right.
and Tylenol in people's knees' future.
Yeah, that's fair.
Lots of knees hitting the ground. Shred Astaire, Vlad Curie, both jamming.
30 points between these two teams. St. Louis at 52, Nantes at 22. And if you're just joining us, the gatekeepers are skating in the white jerseys and black for roller derby Nantes Atlantique.
So first quarter of the game is just about drawing to a close here. Shred Astaire does get out as lead for the gatekeepers. Vlad Curie is still in the back of the pack. That was a star pass. We have a star pass to Spooky on roller derby Nance. That is something I will say that Nance is getting. They've read the room there and are doing a lot. I feel like a lot better is they're not getting lead and they're immediately passing that cap.
Wow, what a maneuver there on the outside lane. I'm wondering, they're
Yep,
going to
it
go
was
low.
gonna, yeah.
That's rough. Don't want to get, if you're going to get penalties, you don't want the jammer penalties. Unfortunately, that'll sit Spooky for 30 seconds.
A little 30-second sit down.
Oh, and they're going to field Loki for the gatekeepers.
Oh, in a power jam. That's probably who I'd field too. Oh, and we've got a timeout being called, which is a great time for us to say thank you to all of our officials who are officiating. Just kidding. That timeout is now over. But Rita Slayworth, Doof Warrior, Rita Slayworth's on there twice. Tombo number 5, Fruit Bat, Heads Will Roll, Mimi First, Quick Grayson, Llama Croft, Mortal Comcat, McNinja, Pika, Bona Petite, Kira Duncan, Carmen Dragon, Oh Yoshi Didn't, Pete in the Pool, and Adam Splitter. Thank you so much.
Yeah, wonderful officials. We also have a little bit of gameplay starting now for Jam 12. Loki Dogi does pick up lead jammer position for the gatekeepers. The pack starts to extend into the first turn. Gatekeepers taking that back wall, kind of lingering into the straightaway.
I was hoping they were going to go for a sweep, but nope, they're just setting up because Spooky's coming back on the track.
Smart. One step out there for Loki. Forced to recycle. Spooky now out, eligible to score for Nantes.
Loki Doki probably looking to get, I was going to say these last couple and then call it off. Also, maybe looking for an elbow. I don't know. That's kind of what that body language looked like.
The penalty box is empty. We're going to full strength into jam number 13. 14 minutes and 22 seconds remaining in this first half. Game on. Jemmy Pacquiao for gatekeepers.
Charlie Coeur
Yes.
for Nantes.
Very quickly, Jemmy picking up the lead drummer position.
And we've got somebody going and taking a sit down from the gatekeepers there.
Yeah, Spin Diesel taking a seat.
For a high block, it looks like.
Mm-hmm. I gotta give a shout out to the production. I really like these high quality pictures they're giving everybody and the roller derby atmosphere.
I love our production people.
They're amazing.
Evie is one of our main production people at Rose, and we are so happy to have them. So lucky to have them. I got so excited when they told me that they got tapped to do stream production.
Oh, perfect.
For champs. I was like, it's going to look so great.
It's going to look so good.
Shred us there and beep beep.
Beep beep.
Beep beep quickly to the top of the pack. Beep beep is going to take lead jammer this go around. Shred Astaire is still, I was going to say stuck back there, but nope. Because whatever I say, the opposite happens.
You're welcome, everybody. Back starts to pick up a little bit of speed, enters the second straightaway. Beep Beep is going to call it off.
Beep Beep just absolutely turning on the afterjets there to get through on the inside, picking up all four, and holding the gatekeepers scoreless.
For 0 jam in favor of Nantes. 61 to 29 in favor of gatekeepers. 12 minutes, 40 seconds remaining in the first half.
Loki Doki on the line for the gatekeepers once again. Up against maybe Pirouette? I think Pirouette.
I believe.
It is.
Yep. Good call.
I saw the 56, and there's nobody else that has 5'6", so educated guess.
Loki Doki picks up the lead jammer position for gatekeepers. Finds a lot of room on the inside line.
Got shut down by, oh my gosh, why can I not even see anybody's number today? Is that 33? I believe it is. Giorgio. Forcing Loki to call that one off. Our wonderful track crew running out to do a little bit of track maintenance. And then it looks like we are back with Jammy. Jamming for the gatekeepers up against Vlad Curie.
Just an official timeout to allow the track team to continue to make sure it's safe.
To repair things.
7 penalties total for gatekeepers. 9 for roller derby Nantes. So still very close on that front.
Lots of fist bumps, high fives, and hugs. That seems to be universal between WFDA and MRDA, is that everybody is really happy to be here. Having a good time.
Everybody's a friend when you're in roller derby. Nantes and Atlantique has not played U.S. teams in a championship level. But they have played and ranked 3rd place in the 2024 French champs. I really like their short name, RDNA. Just sounds like a scientific.
It's all sciencey, yeah.
Sciencey, yeah. So glad they've made their way over.
I love it when we get fun facts about things.
Yeah.
Like Shannon is number 2307. Apparently a birth date.
Oh.
7/23 for those of us who write dates backwards.
Oh, right. Glad that's cleared up.
Giorgio is a stand-up comedian in France.
What?
That was an absolute gorgeous exit from the pack there Vlad Kiri just had. Big hit, slide. I'm positive that there's a penalty in there somewhere.
There is. There's some whistles being handed out to others here.
Jammy headed to the penalty box on a cut track. That's going to leave Vlad Kiri in a power jam as the lead jammer.
Also a multiplayer for Spooky.
I saw lots of hands flying. Heard lots of whistles getting blown.
This is great for Roller Derby Nantes, so they can have an advantage here for the power jam situation.
Yeah, except the gatekeepers have a formidable defense.
Minor detail.
And when all they have to do is play defense, they were not going to let Vlad Kiri through at all. So jam is called off. So Nantes is now just going to start in a power jam here. Jammy's still sitting in that penalty box. This is the thing that I like more than anything.
I love the new update to the scoreboard. If you've noticed a lot of little red boxes and things like that, it is now a new update so that you can see how many seconds remain in the penalty for the skater.
So we've got Charlie Cour on deck wearing the star, through for lead jammer very quickly, I might add, in like 6 seconds. So coming back around, looking to put some points on the board. Jamie Pacquiao is released from the penalty box at this point, but not before Nantes puts 4 up.
Gatekeeper's taking that front wall as it heads into the second straightaway. Trying to cover that inside lane and slow down Charlie, but no bueno. That is just a train coming through that station on that, for sure.
Last beat was Spin Diesel.
Yeah.
And Jamie recycled all the way back to the back of the pack. That's going to be something. And they knew it.
Oh, no.
So
Charlie goes to the penalty
that
box.
was Charlie headed to the penalty box, which is going to mean that the jam's going to go the full 2 minute, and Jamie now has an opportunity as the only jammer.
Yeah, finally threw on the initial pass. So let's hope for Nantes' defense. Wait, was that a full 2 minute?
It was not.
What?
I don't.
Well, there was a call off.
Yeah.
And tapping of the hips. I am concerned.
Did you also, like?
Did you see what I saw?
Am I hallucinating? I don't think I'm hallucinating.
I did hydrate today. I think. You know what?
We're just gonna go for it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Continue.
Beep beep and shred a stare.
Yeah.
Oh, so somebody's penalty must have been either released or let go or something, because these are 2 different jammers.
Well, plot thickens. Jam 18 is underway.
Somebody who's watching on the stream, rewind that.
Yeah.
And let us know what we obviously did not see.
That'd be great. Thank you. Oh, my goodness. That was an interesting choice. And words will be had in the center of the track.
Shred and Kira. Oh, 3 points. Just about 8 minutes and 15 seconds left in this first half. And we've got St. Louis Gatekeepers at 64 up against Nantes' 45 points. There is a timeout being called as a team timeout for the Gatekeepers.
Okay.
Shred Astaire is going to go take a seat in the penalty box.
Okay. Low block. Wish I could say I didn't see that coming, but I literally saw it with my own eyes. So that's happening.
You did see it.
Yeah. So we'll have a power jam moment for Roller Derby Nantes.
I think we're just trading jammer penalties back and forth at this point. It feels like.
No, you. No, you. I feel like it's helpful to keep the game interesting.
Everybody's just being very generous with. I had the opportunity to score for 30 seconds. Now it's your turn.
That's so nice. See, sportspersonship at the highest caliber.
Thank you, Adam Splitter, for coming over and verifying something. I'm not sure.
If you're just joining us, St. Louis Gatekeepers are skating in the white jerseys. Roller Derby Nantes Atlantique skating in black. Jammer penalty. And
timeout has been drawn to a close.
It's done. The jam so far, Gatekeepers have taken 9 of those versus Nantes 8, so still close in that.
Even.
Yeah, and I like that because we were discussing their seeding as well as their ranking, and I feel like it is a bit of a gap, but they're not. You don't see that so much in the score anymore.
No, they're not acting like there's that big of a gap between them.
Correct. Yeah.
So Pirouette in a power jam right now.
Adam Midwest is going to pick up a forearm and take a seat. Pack advantage now for Roller Derby Nantes.
That was so close to being beautiful.
I mean, anything can be beautiful. You truly believe, Doctor.
It was a no pass, no penalty.
Mm-hmm.
It would have been beautifuler.
Even more beautiful.
Because it was a jump and a spin move and a land.
They did a wonderful job on that almost pirouette. Pirouette, yes.
Pirouetted.
Pirouetted. And now we're having a little bit more of the momentum switch on the Gatekeeper side as far as penalties are concerned. It is 11 each.
I also feel like we're getting a little more of that frenetic energy that you were talking about at the beginning.
Right.
The Gatekeepers are really doing a lot of things that are seen by the refs.
That's one way to put it, yes. Uh-huh. And you know what's kind of interesting about this too, because the Gatekeepers have never met Roller Derby Nantes, so they're gonna have to figure out their strategy. Whereas the Nantes team is absolutely now figuring out what works best for them, and you're seeing the momentum shift a lot.
Yes,
in fact, the score gap has considerably decreased on that side. That was a rough one.
That was a lot.
I'm almost kind of glad that the camera was a little bit out of focus there, because that was very.
There's a high injury potential there.
Yeah, that's a really great way of saying that without being too grotesque online. 64-60 right now, as this is probably the highest scoring jam now for...
Definitely for Nantes.
For Nantes, yes.
If not of the game. Have we seen a bigger one? We had a cut track there at the very end. So Gatekeepers jammer Shreddister is going to go take a 30-second sit down. Oh, crowd's finally starting to get a little excited. That's because we've got an even game.
And that is
a lot of noise.
That is, yeah.
Y'all aren't here, but like that's a lot of noise for the number of people who are here. Oh, we've got an official timeout being called. It's because the crowd was being too rowdy. Everybody gets penalties.
Oh my gosh, if you haven't been to an MRDA championship, you definitely need to make it out now that it's back. You definitely check that out. Is this your first one here? You said that earlier?
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, I think the last one was in 2019 in Denver.
Not just my first MRDA champs, really some of my first MRDA games.
Oh, well, you picked a wonderful tournament to come and check that out, for sure.
I saw the call go out, and I was like, I'll throw my name in the ring for that. And then Pinky emailed me and was like, do you want to? And I was like, yeah.
Say less, fam.
I do.
Wait, so...
Okay, so now Shreddister is no longer in the penalty box. It's Loki Doki and Charlie Coeur.
Okay, so game on. Loki Doki stuck behind a little bit of that wall that Nantes is putting together.
Oh, we have no pack.
No pack is called.
There we go. We dropped a bridge.
Jui also doing a great job with the defense.
Charlie Coeur through lead jammer for Nantes. Nantes really has done some immediate adaptation in their gameplay style, and they are, I hesitate to say dominating, but they're playing a new game already.
They've turned it on.
Yes.
They turned on the switch. It is working for them. Whatever they've decided mentally
that they're going to do.
It's working very well. Loki Doki is taking a forearm penalty. This would be another power jam situation in favor of Roller Derby Nantes. And now we're going to see this run. This is going to be the first lead change. Or second.
There it is.
Yeah,
4
first.
points on the board. And we've got a lead change. Nantes now on top, 68-64. Loki Doki iced in that penalty box for 24 seconds. Sharing that bench with Scarly Davidson. So gatekeepers are going to start 2 down, one of them being the jammer.
The crowd actually did go wild. I know people say that as like a...
But they did.
They did. They absolutely did.
They went wild when we had an even score, and then they went even more wilder.
Not were cheering and doing, like, they were just so pumped at the end of that jam, and the crowd really felt that. And now the momentum is just flowing with beep beep on that jam line, picking up lead jammer position.
So quickly, again, like 7 seconds, 6 seconds, lead jammer. Like, such a beautiful job by Nantes to just clear those lines. Yes, gatekeepers are 1 down, but Nantes is clearing those lines so well.
A for effort there by Scarly Davidson, trying to come in and slow down beep beep.
But just kind of bounced.
Nice bounce.
And once again, it is formidable to come up against those tripods and just stop.
Yes.
Like, there's no forward movement. You just stop. Beep beep getting through for another solid 4. Loki Doki hasn't finished an initial. There it is.
And there it is. And the pack is still on its first round on this track. They're settling down in turn 3, but beep beep, we knew that was going to come there.
Yeah.
Going to shut it down, and now we have our lead change extended for Nantes. Roller Derby Nantes is now at 78 points, 64 to St. Louis Gatekeepers. We are 3 minutes remaining in this first half.
I don't usually get excited for half times because I'm like, oh, I have to sit down for 15 minutes, which I don't like doing. But I am very excited to see what the gatekeepers talk about during halftime, how they're going to come back and finish out this game, because I don't think that the gatekeepers thought this was how this game was going to go.
No, because actually we were talking about bracket challenges and things like that, and everybody, I believe, had put gatekeepers down to take this game.
Yes.
And rightfully so, because you have not only the ranking system, the seeding, and all that sort of things, but to come all the way over here and then play and almost, in the hometown-ish field. It's just, that's a big ask.
Yeah.
And Nantes came to play. And look at that. Right off the bat, they do a star pass.
Yep. They've completely adapted. Jamie threw, got lead, picked up 4, called it off.
What an amazing hit. Eden pack draft to Pacquiao, forcing that call off.
Up on this next jam, we're going to have for the gatekeepers, Little Nas Slapex. Jamming for the first time in this game?
I love that name.
So do I. It's just fun. Up against Pirouette.
This will be a fun one. I can feel it.
They're all fun.
10-point game right now.
Little Nas Slapex. 1 to beat. Just kidding. 2 to beat. And through. Little Nas Slapex through for the gatekeepers. Lead jammer.
What a debut for Little Nas.
Makes me very excited for them.
Yes.
Nice run back there on Pirouette by Spin Diesel. We got some destructions. I believe all 3 of those were destructions.
Yes, a little bit of turned tables now for Roller Derby Nantes as they head to the penalty box.
Pirouette on a cut track. That's going to leave Little Nas in a power jam. With only 6 points between the 2 teams.
The box is completely full for Roller Derby Nantes. And I don't think that they're listening to our broadcast right now because they would be hearing how the momentum was shifting. So all it took was Little Nas Slapex to come in here and turn the tables.
And how the turns table.
The turns table. I'm so glad that you used an Office reference this Friday evening.
Little Nas Slapex through for 4. Now we've had another lead change at this point. Gatekeepers up 80 to 78.
Oh my goodness.
Revolving door for Nantes in the penalty box. Big hit to the inside on Little Nas Slapex. That's by number 72
Eden
of
Pack
Nantes.
Draft.
Eden Pack Draft. But then there's all 4 of the gatekeepers there, which is going to make life very hard.
Chaton also introducing himself to Little Nos Latex.
In
Wow.
the most congenial way possible.
Right.
Amazing first half.
And what a statement by gatekeepers. Good call on the coaching staff to put Little Nos in there. Picks up 15, gets the lead back strong.
But we're going
First
to
half.
intermission with the number 2 seed and the number 7 seed, 5 points between them going into halftime.
I like it a lot.
I like it a lot too. So we've got about 14 minutes. Cakes and I are going to go get a little something to drink.
Mm-hmm. You should too. Hydrate. Make sure you're doing that.
You should. Hydrate or dihydrate.
And make sure you come back and let us know how you're feeling. I know we'll find comments somewhere on the internet.
Oh, I'm going to pop into YouTube right now. So anyways, we'll talk to you in about 14 minutes.
And
Hello.
we're back. I was trying to do a jinx moment, so
We did it.
almost.
So close.
So close. Yes. Welcome back
To Game 5.
to Game 5 here in Salem, Oregon, hosted by Concussion Roller Derby.
Concussion roller derby.
I am Cakes. I am joined with my lovely friend.
Dr. Noms.
I also want to say Dr. Nom Noms.
Dr. Noms, Dr. Nom Noms, Dr. Om Nom Nomnivore.
Ooh.
You can go full legal on me if you want.
Wow.
I know.
love that. Tale of the first half. Wowzers.
Wow.
Okay, so I was hoping everybody's bracket would bust, but that's just the chaos in me, so I apologize in advance. But
We might have a bracket buster.
we might. We just depends on how the second half goes. So we saw Roller Derby Nantes really slow to kind of push up the momentum. Gatekeepers were calm, cool, and collected. And then, Jam 7 happened.
switched.
It just switched, and then all of a sudden, and then we had a huge lead change, huge upset, and now we're back. Another lead change in favor of Gatekeepers.
But still only 5 points
But
between
only
the
5
teams.
points.
Between the number 2 seed and the number 7 seed at halftime.
Yes.
Bracket buster.
Bracket buster.
I want a bracket buster. So also recapping first half, on the Gatekeepers, our most profitable lead jammer, not profitable, most
like it.
proliferative
Ooh.
lead jammer, our best jammer, Jammy, and also best jam by Jammy with 21 points. Over on Nonce, it is a tie between Beep Beep and Pirouette, and our best jam was by Pirouette with 19 points.
Well, there you have it. So Shred Astaire on that jam line, picking up lead jammer position for the St. Louis Gatekeepers against Beep Beep.
It's like I said his name. I invoked him. I invoked the Beep
The
Beep,
power.
the announcer power.
Well, thank you so much for coming back to join us for the, I almost said collusion, but the conclusion of the St. Louis Gatekeepers.
I mean, it
versus
might be
Roller
some
Derby.
collusion also.
Well, with this magic mic that you have here, you're just saying all the things, and it's happening.
And then it's happening.
So
It's obvious that
just
I've
use
got
your power for good.
people
okay?
on the inside. Loki Doki jamming for the Gatekeepers up against Pirouette on Nonce. Loki Doki quickly to the front of the pack, finding all 4 Nonce blockers, trying to get Loki out to the outside. Loki's not taking that bait. Loki's going straight up the middle. Pirouette, meanwhile, is out, and lead jammer for the first jam of our second half goes to Nonce and Pirouette.
Now, the non-winner of this game will then go and play on Sunday. So they'll have a little break tomorrow and then play again on Sunday.
That's a cut track on Yoshi, the pivot for the Gatekeepers. Loki now out on initial. Pirouette looking to score some points. Goes ahead and calls it off. Maybe 2 points. We're going to call it 3.
Yes, you called it correctly.
81 to 87.
It's now 6 points. The winner of this game will go on to face either Magic City Misfits or Concussion Roller Derby, and they will play tomorrow at 5.
My Frans. My Frans on
Frans.
concussion. There's our 5 seconds. Such aggressive stances on that jam line. It's Jammy Pacau up against Vlad Curie. Vlad Curie only been skating since January of 2024, if you can believe it.
I can't.
Neither
That's
can
collusion.
I.
That's collusion.
That is collusion. Jammy picking up lead jammer for the Gatekeepers. Vlad hit to the inside, recycled all the way back behind the jam line by Evie there. Cap is off.
Slight pack advantage for Nantes.
Jammy able to get through. Looks like the Nonce was looking for a cut track on that, but I think I saw the no pass, no penalty.
Almost a little bit of wiggle room on the inside lane. Almost the entire wall for Gatekeepers going down in the straightaway.
I saw somebody grab their ankle, and it made me really unhappy
I was
for a
a little
second.
bit worried there, yes.
But then they got up, and everything was fine.
It was just loud noises.
Aggressively loud noises.
Can't count that out. So 5.
I was, again, very curious about, I wish I could be a fly on the wall during halftime.
Right.
Like, what are we talking about? How are we hyping ourselves up? And at least off the line in the first 3 jams, Gatekeepers have figured out a different strategy here and are pulling away, although it is a tenuous 11 points right now.
And again, still just now going to jam 4. We know that it takes a little bit of time to warm up, so we'll see.
Thighs jamming for the Gatekeepers. Don't feel like Thighs got a lot of playtime in the first half. Maybe
I don't
one or
think
two
so.
jams.
Yeah.
Up against Charlie Coeur. Thighs pushing at the top of the pack. 1 to beat. That is not who I thought it was. It's okay.
Thighs takes the lead jammer position for St. Louis Gatekeepers. They're having a little bit more penalty winning.
Winning the penalties.
Brain just shut off there for a second. 2 in the box for Gatekeepers, so pack advantage now for Roller Derby Nantes. Thighs still in charge of the jam.
Charlie Coeur coming in, looking to score points. Thighs is not calling it, allowing Charlie Coeur to go ahead, probably trying to get those blockers out of the box, but Charlie Coeur does pick up 4 on that pass. It is a 4-4 jam right now, so a little null in the terms of, big swing. Does manage to get Charlie Coeur with 1 skate out. So Gatekeepers only up by 2 on that jam, but sometimes that's all it takes.
Yeah, when you have the more clock consciousness.
We have
that's what
somebody
it's
in penalty trouble. 5 penalties.
Yeah, that'll be Spin Diesel. So sitting at 5.
You're like, yeah, that's Spin Diesel.
Yeah, about that. So, and if we have 25 minutes remaining,
With 5 penalties. Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, it's gonna be fine.
It's gonna be fine.
Regardless, it will be. It will be. It will be.
It'll be.
Beep beep. Lead jammer for Nantes.
Also a power jam now in favor of Roller Derby Nantes. Just what they wanted.
Apex jump. The crowd again goes wild.
Yeah, they do seem to have a little bit of momentum here with the crowd as well. Excited to see that. 1 in the penalty box now for Nantes.
I wonder if Nantes just brought a bunch of people to cheer for them. Like, I'm sure there's a bunch of friends and family, right?
Right.
Or if everybody's just really rooting for the underdog. Because I do firmly
Right.
believe that Nantes came into this, again, as the 7 seed, as the underdog. And here we go. I mean, we're just about ready to have another lead change.
You speaked it into
Into existence?
Yeah, so that's you. That's on you.
A lead change?
A lead change.
I'll be excited. It's all in towards the bracket busting. Nantes through. Beep, beep. Another 4 points. Shred-a-Stare just did an initial. Yeah, that is a low block being called on Spooky. And a multiplayer on somebody else. Or maybe it's a double. I don't know.
It is a multiplayer?
But I saw Kira give the low block. So I'm really confused.
Well, there's all these angles, you know? So until it's posted, it could always change too as well. So
99-100.
I bet you didn't see that coming into your bingo card for this game.
I had no bingo card for this game.
No.
So it's just like, they're all free space. And I'm just filling them in as I go.
Okay, we're going to go into slight pack advantage now. Oh, I think that was 5. You're right. So they did pick up 2 penalties.
Okay, so it was
a multiplayer
and a low block. Usually you
Ooh.
don't see the 2 traditionally standalone penalties assessed in the same thing. Usually, you'd see something followed by an insub or a misconduct.
Right. Loki Doki picks up the lead jammer position for Gatekeepers. Still stuck behind that wall is Pirouette.
Ooh, big hit by number 80. That is going to be Joey.
Almost a nice little assist there, courtesy of Mermaid.
I have no idea what that was, but it looked scary to me.
Yeah. And that's why we're up here announcing. So, Gatekeepers doing a great job congealing together in turn 4.
That was a
back.
beautiful star pass
That
to
was very
Crabouille.
nice. Crabouille.
Loki saying run it.
Already at 12 points, so might
Might
as
as well.
Yeah. Jinx, we finally did it. We did it. Finally did it. That's on the bingo card. You can mark that off. Both teams at full strength now. Penalty box is empty. Front wall taken by Nantes.
Crabouille looking to put points on the board. Not able to make it past that Gatekeeper defense. It's really being driven by lethal objection, I feel like.
And Maneki.
Maneki?
Maneki, that's what I said.
Uh-huh. It is. I was just reiterating.
4 on the board. Great job there, Crabouille. And Loki Doki, smart, intelligent gameplay there using the clock,
Yes.
calming the seas, if you will.
We got some dancing on the line.
Yeah, so the momentum is being felt by the gatekeepers. I feel like they're playing.
They're reinvigorated.
Yeah, definitely so. And we were talking about penalties earlier in regards to team totals. It went back and forth a little bit. Gatekeepers now sitting at 20 as a team, whereas Roller Derby Nantes is at 21.
Jamie Pacquiao and Vlad Kiri wearing the stars this time around. Jamie trying the outside, not able to make anything of it.
We're going to get a penalty at some point, and we're going to
On
have
Jamie.
on Jamie for sure. So this is going to be a power jam situation now for Roller Derby Nantes, and Vlad Kiri trying to capitalize, but has to get past Beastie first.
Yeah, St. Louis real good with these power kills.
You're right.
That defense is just brutal. Nantes is trying to break it up, trying to string it out, but I see them as this force, largely, again, being driven by Beastie, but just riding the jammers out of bounds. And when it's 3 gatekeepers against you, you're just kind of at their whim.
It's a very interesting strategy for Roller Derby Nantes to not participate in, some jammer offense. That was 30 seconds they could have helped, but I don't know.
I was thinking the same thing.
It's not a criticism. It's more like it's
a question.
It's a question. I want to see how this pays off. So right now, Jamie is off on the initial. Vlad still, yeah.
That penalty box is an absolute revolving door right now.
It's a lot of loud noises here, not only from the bench, but also with the crowd. So we're going to have a power jam flipped now in favor of the gatekeepers.
Don't even know when that happened, but it did. Beautiful apex jump there by Jamie Pacquiao.
It was a high block. So, yikes. We also have, we talked about Spin Diesel sitting at 5. Right now we have Spooky also sitting at 5. Nobody else in too much trouble.
Do we have a penalty du jour? Is there? I
I see what you're saying. Yeah. I would probably say
I've just seen so many low blocks, but I don't think that is the du jour. They seem like they're all
not.
over the place, honestly.
It's a little bit of everything. It's a sprinkle.
A potpourri. A potpourri of penalties.
That's a really good one. Yes. Yes.
Loki Doki assertively taking lead for the gatekeepers this time around. They definitely had a little chit-chat over halftime, I'm guessing.
Well, whatever they said, it's definitely paying off.
100%.
100%.
Penalty box is clear for the first time in a while.
But now that you said that.
For the first time in forever.
Whistle. Yeah. Oh, ouch.
Loki Doki shaking off that last hit from Nantes, picking up 4.
Yeah, Roller Derby Nantes not pushing forward too well on their strategy that worked very well for them in the first half. Right now the pack has just barely gotten to turn 1. Loki Doki out on another pass. 4 more on the board.
And we have had a star pass on Nantes. There we go. To Giorgio.
Giorgio.
I do not speak French. That is probably painfully obvious to anybody listening to us. But I do give it my best shot.
Yeah, and I'm sorry. That's all I'm going to say about myself.
I do apologize to any and all of the French speakers out there. Oh, beautiful job by
nice.
St. Louis to clear that inside lane for Loki to get through for a very quick 4. And these last couple of jams I feel like might just be the breakaway jams that the gatekeepers really needed. Establish a nice lead that they can just sort of happily protect for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Because 37 points, now more, 37, 41 points, is, I think, about the most up the gatekeepers have been. Beautiful job by Loki to get her hips past that last blocker there, pulling a full 4.
And I think this is a nice work on Gatekeeper side to have this rotation. It's actually working very well, and I like how even after a momentous jam of 24 points for Loki Doki, now they're going to field
Slapex.
So look at that nice start.
In a power start. Have no idea. There was a cap that came flying. I think it's just because they tried to field 2 pivots.
I believe so. You're right, because there's already pivot on the track. That's spooky. We do have another one.
Another one at 5.
Another one at 5, and that's Shannon.
Oh, that was gorgeous. Again, I was going to say, I don't know how they managed to stay in bounds, and Slapex didn't. It was a cut track.
Let's see if Roller Derby Nonce can capitalize on this. So a star pass is
To Spooky. Jam will go the full 2 minutes.
Nice effort there by Jui.
Oh, Spooky threw on on a scoring pass. Only 3, because there was a no earned point there. Evie with the beautiful hit. Is that going to be a direction?
Oh my!
That
did you see
is a
that
direction.
reaction? Yeah.
Not happy.
Not happy. But looked amazing.
It was really good when it happened. From this direction, it didn't look like a direction. That's all I'm going to say, Evie. That's all I'm going to say.
Slapex picking up a back block penalty. That was pretty rough to see as well.
Going to head back. That was something. Is that going to be it's a direction.
Yeah. That'll be
okay. I feel
Charlie.
like people are getting a little feisty here in the second half.
I think it's not even that. It's more frustration because I feel like both squads right now are feeling the pressure to maintain what they've got.
Yeah.
Especially the Gatekeepers, but they aren't. I don't feel like that they're losing their momentum.
Oh, man.
As
Evie
much.
just managed to completely stay in bounds on that, just spinning around the nonce blocker. Right now, Evie's got one of my MVB votes.
Fair. Interesting. Slapex was trying to check in with the bench, see what the message was, and there was a little confusion there, but overall, I think that was a really fun jam to watch.
I mean, Nonce picked up 15 and held the Gatekeepers scoreless on that one. So
that's a win.
That is a total
win for them, yeah.
And still, we're only 30 points between the two teams, which is 2 jams. 2, moderate jams. Mid jams.
Right. And with 13 minutes and 51 seconds remaining.
Anybody's game.
It could happen.
Yeah.
So
we are in an official timeout. Yeah. The tapeworms have to come out and repair the track.
Tapeworms.
You've never called them tapeworms?
No. That's awesome. Checking in penalties. Still the same.
I mean, I feel like it's the most color I've seen on a board in a while, though.
Well, it's 26 apiece.
That is a lot of penalties. With 13 minutes still to go.
Well, what can you do?
I love that they're fanning themselves over there, and I'm shivering. Ugh.
Yes.
I came straight from work. I thought I was going to be so late this afternoon that I didn't grab anything that I wanted to grab. The bus was late. I was late getting out of class. The bus was late. Everything was late.
Everything.
I got here 10 minutes before my game started.
That's pretty hardcore.
Do we have any cool stats to talk about? No? Anything neat?
Just a lot of numbers scribbled on a piece of paper.
Okay. I dig it.
Yeah.
Well, that timeout's over. Charlie Coeur is still sitting in the box, but I guess not sitting. Standing. You'll see 2 seconds left on that penalty. And we've got Thighs up against a Beep Beep. Little jostling for position there. Beep Beep taking the inside. Just kidding, taking the outside.
Tiny 2 wall to beat up at the front for Roller Derby Nonce. See if Thighs can.
Thighs is still having a real hard time coming through it, though.
Yeah, multiplayer is called.
That is one way to destroy a wall. Get him to call a multiplayer.
Yeah. Krabui will take a seat.
Thighs is lead for the Gatekeepers.
Forearm penalty now on Yoshi.
That's another yellow on the board.
That's his fifth.
That was a huge shoulder pop leveled by Thighs there.
Successful star pass now on roller derby Nantes.
To Chenon.
Chenon.
Thighs coming through 3. Yep. Calling it off. Not able to get around number 61 there. That is DGS. The only point not scored. 155 to 121. Do you ever have those feelings where you're like, I just want everyone to win?
Just want everybody to have fun.
Why does somebody have to lose?
Right.
Another official timeout being called. Yeah.
Something on the track. Look at that.
It was pretty.
It was
very
very
so pretty. Whatever Jamie was doing there.
Jammy and pirouette. Maybe discussing turns.
Quarter.
Turns, full turns.
Oh.
Right?
Sow cows? I don't know.
Oh, yeah. I love this. This is their little strategery meeting about...
At halftime, we got word that Pirouette studied dance in New York City.
Right.
But that's why the number is 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, Leroy pointed that out to us, and I was like, what?
Like, oh.
Stop.
It's one of those things like, oh, that makes a ton of sense.
So our highest scoring point people. Oh, highest on the gatekeepers would be Loki with 52, but
Yeah.
Jamie right behind
With 48.
That looks really good.
Beep, beep doesn't make, or totally makes sense. 40 points.
40 points. And then Pirouette, 26, Charlie,
25.
So, and then everybody else has a plethora of points. So, pretty nice.
I like plethora of points.
Plethora of potpourri.
Potpourri. Penalty potpourri.
Penalty potpourri for everybody. All right, whistle lets us know we can get back on track.
Jamie and Pirouette having a great time on that jam line. Everybody else set up on the pivot. Very aggressive.
Very.
Jamie just kind of got stuck in there, like almost like a flying leap through the nonce pack there.
Great work by Foxy Queen, protecting that inside lane, lanes 1 and 2.
Pirouette escorted to the inside by Bolton Company.
Yoshi joins the pack to help the gatekeeper secure the back end. Everybody's coming around back behind turn 4, almost staying in
Jamie
bounds.
almost made it.
Almost made it.
Being recycled all the way back to between turns 3 and 4 there.
Courtesy of Chaton.
Who's number 210? Foxy Queen.
Foxy Queen. Okay, this is really a highlight reel of just defensive walls because we're almost a minute in and no lead jammer declared.
See, you just had to say it.
Okay, well, Pirouette is your lead jammer for roller derby Nantes.
Jamie right behind, literally about 20 feet.
Not sure what both benches are asking for because both of the benches were yelling at their respective teams. There's upsetting, loud noises happening.
Jamie picked up all 4 on that. I don't know how that happened, right? Did we get a replay on that? I don't know. I would like that because I don't understand physics. I have like no
Gravity.
words right now.
Oh, that was, and you saw some of the people in, you saw some people in the crowd even a little bit upset.
Like what?
What just happened? So low block there.
Because
Spooky.
they were in the straightaway, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Allegedly. I mean, you use your own eyes, you use your own judgment there.
Oh, Loki Doki with a back block off the line. That's going to leave Charlie Coeur in a power jam.
Spooky is sitting in the penalty box for roller derby Nantes with a low block, and that's his 6th.
10 minutes left.
Still time.
To get 7 or?
to stay safe, obviously. Oh, my goodness.
I was like, there's so many ways you could interpret that.
So many ways.
Oh, nice.
Dealer's choice.
Run back there by Spin Diesel. On 2 non-skaters. Loki Doki out, looking to re-enter the pack here. Oh, beautiful pass through the pack. That is the initial for Loki.
You can't leave the inside line open for Loki.
No.
You just can't because that's what happens.
Charlie Coeur threw on initial as well. No lead jammer in this jam.
It was such a rough start for both of those jammers, and then to have no lead jammer.
So we're just going to go the whole time. It's great. I love it. I'm really glad it's not me.
One more to beat up at the front. That's interesting.
Okay, I was
one
like,
ref
that feels real out of play, but
yeah, there was one ref with an out of play hand signal, and
but we did not stop actively blocking.
Interesting. This is an interesting jam.
The refs are always right.
I'm not even going to argue. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just up here talking into a
Our
electronic device.
Perspective is very different.
Right. We can't see
At
the way
all.
over there.
I'm not even wearing my glasses. Oh, we've got 2 people in penalty trouble now.
Yes. Now joining that 6 penalty club is Shannon.
There's the call off. It's still remarkably close.
Yes.
On Friday games, you don't generally expect close games. You really don't. And yet here we have this.
Right.
It's great.
This is the second game of the day that's become really close. And it's funny because it's the last game of the day, and the first game of the day was also very, very close. 1 point between the two teams. Yes.
I did not watch that one. I'll have to go back.
You have to. And everything on MRDA on their YouTube channel will be up and running, so please check that out.
Yeah. Shred Astaire, lead jammer for the Gatekeepers up against Beep Beep. Beep Beep also out on initial. So Shred Astaire is probably just going to grab a few and call it. Or, all 4.
Yeah.
As you do.
As you do.
Casually. Dancing in the rain.
Shannon still stuck in that penalty box, so
for 4 more
4 seconds. Yeah.
And we've got Pirouette and Thighs. Pirouette and Thighs.
I like the setup here by the Gatekeepers. They have not only the back wall, but the center.
Yeah, it just allows them to pivot in whatever direction that jammer's going to go. Oh, and we have a cut track being called on Pirouette. That is going to leave Thighs in a power jam, which is what Gatekeepers need right now.
Do they, though? Do they?
I mean, no,
to secure
but
their
yes.
lead? Yes. But do the fans want it?
No. Fans want Nance to win.
Fans just want pure chaos, and I'm here for it.
Heard.
Great work by Shannon, forcing the recall. The bench coach is like...
Thighs is getting yelled at by the bench coach. Get up! Go!
And that's fair. I mean, they wanted to...
We're like far away, and I can hear and see.
I feel like I need to skate laps after this.
I know. I feel like I'm in trouble.
I'm going to have to borrow some skates.
Beautiful 2-wall there by Nance to slow Thighs down. Thighs is able to get through. Pirouette recycled all the way back.
Cannibal Rider taking a seat in the penalty box. So pack advantage going to the next jam for the Gatekeepers. That was a very tough,
super tough jam.
For 8 points.
Yeah.
For the Gatekeepers.
Hard fought, hard won.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's going to be a little sweaty after this.
175 on the board for the St. Louis Gatekeepers, 129 for Roller Derby Nantes. And can I just point out that Roller Derby Nantes has not taken a timeout?
Did they just take a timeout?
Okay, well, thank you for listening to me. Really excited.
Team timeout, Roller Derby Nantes.
Well, I just found it interesting because if you feel this momentum shift,
you take a timeout.
You take a timeout. You try to ice the other team. Get it back in check. And now
to reset yourself.
Right. Yeah. So good call on that. So this is game 5. So if you want to know what game 6 is and when that will be and who is playing, that'll be tomorrow. The very first game starting at 9 a.m. Pacific. That'll be Concussion Roller Derby, our host of this amazing tournament, against Magic City Misfits. Magic City coming from a win against the Dallas Derby Devils, Yalhalla team. So that'll be a really fun one to watch. Magic City Misfits are seeded 6th. Concussion is seeded 3rd, so that should still be
a really good game.
Yeah.
And then I heard we've got 2 junior roller derby exhibition
do.
bouts.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be fun to watch too.
I don't think it's not in the bracket, obviously, but it is scheduled for 1.
Junior, yeah.
Yeah, that's all on Sunday.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Okay.
so you have time. Back to the action trackside. Oh my goodness, what a huge hit to the face of Charlie.
Charlie Coeur taking a seat in the penalty box there on a cut.
Nice work here by 33. Giorgio.
Jamie able to pick up all 4 there. Stay in bounds. I think that's what I'm most impressed about is the hits that these skaters are taking, and they just kind of shrug them off.
Super brutal.
It's so brutal.
Pack just sitting in turn 1.
Jamie.
Jamie taking that front wall. Sorry, go ahead for Jamie.
No, you're fine. Jamie's picking up another 4 there. Extending that lead. Gatekeepers now comfortable lead with 5 minutes left on the clock. Jamie not able to keep that one inbounds. Got knocked out of the apex. Recycled all the way back to the jam line.
Nice work there for the recycle for Cannibal Rider.
Charlie Coeur still has not finished an initial pass. I believe there's a cap that is off, but since the pivot dropped the bridge, I don't think there's going to be a cap pass. Nope. Charlie Coeur is out on initial. Jamie Pacquiao, seeing it, goes ahead and calls it off.
And you can just see the exhaustion here now.
Oh my gosh.
Roller derby nonce Atlantic.
Yeah, actually both teams.
Yeah.
The gatekeepers look tired. At least Jamie did coming off of that jam.
Oh yeah.
But again, so much effort for 9 points.
Well, that's really nice to watch also because at this level, at this time frame, 4 minutes left, to kind of like still have gas in the tank is pretty impressive. Loki Doki on that jam line for St. Louis Gatekeepers. Beep beep for roller derby knots and
Cut track being called on Beep Beep. Loki Doki now in a power jam for the Gatekeepers. Lots of people hitting the floor out there. Loki Doki up at the front looking for some offensive help. That is by Spin Diesel.
This is the first penalty for Beep Beep.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know what just happened there. Is it really?
Yes.
Good job, Beep Beep.
Good job.
Way to play a clean game.
Yeah. Okay, the pack's picking up a tremendous speed as they head into turn 4. Gatekeepers taking the back wall now, facing turn 3. Roller derby knots trying to pull back together in the front and trying to find wiggle room for the outside for Beep Beep to come back and play.
Beep Beep getting recycled back into the back straightaway there. Adam Midwest and company. Spin Diesel, Adam Midwest, Yoshi, Lethal making up that pod. Beautiful job by Beep Beep to capitalize on them being sort of strung out. Gatekeepers' strength is definitely as a pack, as a pod.
I was just going to say the team now full strength as we saw return, but now we're going to have another one sit in the box. And Shannon.
And that is a foul out.
That is the 7th penalty, so Shannon will be no more.
But with 2 minutes on the clock.
Just unfortunate that they'll have a pack advantage given to Gatekeepers because they're going to skate one down.
Cut track being called on Beep Beep.
See, we had to say congratulations. Only one penalty this game and
Back-to-backs.
back-to-backs. Both cut tracks.
Loki Doki calling that off.
Obviously, we'll probably hit a official timeout so we can get this skater exchanged. Because isn't there time that they have to? No, they fulfilled their duty of the 30 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got 0 on his penalty clock right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, so there's the official timeout.
Thank you so much for joining us on our Friday night with us.
I know. It's the best place to be, in my opinion.
Dr. Knott, where do you hail from?
I am Portland Metro.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
So you know the lay of the land.
I do. A lot of these refs are also refs we have. Rose City Rollers is my
wonderful.
home league,
Yeah.
where I will actually be tomorrow night
Wonderful.
doing stuff for them. How
You're
about
gonna stay
yourself?
busy. I am from Sin City, as well as representing Chicago when I can. When they let me in the building, I guess I should say. So shout out to Windy City as well as the Chicago Bruce Brothers.
I went to the Dyna a few
Mhm.
years ago,
Okay.
and I was blown away by how many Chicagoans were there.
Oh, literally, they all migrate to Vegas.
Yeah, I was
It's-
like, are you kidding me?
It's the winter. I can't. I'm weak now. I've gone soft.
Although I guess, yeah, here it's relatively warm compared to Chicago. I don't know. When does winter usually hit Chicago?
Yes.
Yes. Heard.
Yeah. So I would say between now and
Now.
Well, it depends.
The
Global
end-
warming
the
and
end
stuff.
of the month,
You know what I mean?
maybe-ish.
Ugh. Yikes.
I actually
February is so cold.
I did my master's degree in a university based in Chicago,
Yay.
St. Xavier's.
Aw.
Yeah.
It's like we're twins.
Oh, did you go to St. Xavier's?
No, I did
Oh,
not.
okay. I was like, that would have been remarkably coincidental.
So now we're getting a timeout,
There's many things happening.
I think, from gatekeepers. Oh, official review. Excuse
Okay.
me.
First one of the game.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Let's do it in the last 2 minutes.
Because we have two in the box now for roller derby nons, which we saw earlier. It's going to be a power start in favor of gatekeepers. I'm curious to see what the official review is because there might have been something they've seen that we did not. And it might be in their
Gatekeepers.
favor.
Yeah, Gatekeepers with a comfortable 64-point lead right now
Right.
with the last 90 seconds.
Yeah.
So, sorry guys, no bracket busters. Close, but no
Close.
cigar.
No cigar. So the gatekeepers will face either Concussion Roller Derby or Magic City Misfits tomorrow at 5.
And then Nonce will play again on Sunday
That's right.
against somebody.
They will play against Game 7 non-winners, which would be Tyne and Fear Roller Derby and Denver Ground
Denver Ground Control.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, that's going to be a fun one.
That's, I know. I'm like,
Cannot wait.
I have so much stuff going on tomorrow, but I'm just going to have YouTube on in the background, and I can just
You
check
can't miss
in.
Denver.
I can't miss Concussion.
Or Concussion.
I can't miss Denver. I can't miss any of this.
It's going to be fun. I'll definitely send you a selfie of how wonderful it is.
You should. You should
will.
make me so jealous that I'm not going to be here.
I'm gonna. Thank you to Leroy for our producing notes. Loki, 68 points this game. Jammy, 61.
Neck and neck.
Neck and neck.
Bip, I think that's a 43.
Yeah,
Why not?
why not?
Charlie with 32, and then a smattering of points elsewhere.
Wow. Great job overall. Like, this is...
These are really high-scoring jammers. I'm digging it.
Same.
I really wish we did have a chat function because I was going to ask chat, what do you think this official
Same.
review is about? I always like asking what other people think the official review is because sometimes it's like super obvious,
Right.
but oftentimes it is not.
I'm going to see if I can find anything on random chats. So, people can have that. I don't think we'll find that, though.
You don't think that there's an official MRDA Champs Discord chat?
Oh, there is. Let me check Discord. I was
Okay.
looking on Facebook.
I'm sure that one group on Facebook has something to say.
Shout out.
I checked Reddit earlier and couldn't find anything on Reddit.
Oh. Reddit,
It doesn't
Reddit is
surprise me, but
it's a different beast.
entirely.
Oh, I wanted to see what the official review is about. Oh, we're going to listen.
Ron was reviewing the cut call on the black change from the previous jam here in the pivot line.
Oh, don't put a microphone. They're scared of that.
Re-entered after the white marker ran down.
Thank you, Adam. That had to have been someone out there. Anyways, not retained, I think, is the bottom line here.
Right. I don't believe we have the feed either for the head ref.
No. So I think it was something along the lines of Nance was looking for a cut track.
Right. They did not observe that, therefore the official review is not retained.
There we go.
The whole
We're
bench.
very excited here.
The whole bench for gatekeepers were like, please be careful, Shred Astaire.
All Shred needs to do is hold on to this for a minute and 20 seconds. Well, I think even if Shred did get a penalty, like, it'd be fine.
Now comes in the idea of reserving your strength to carry on in the tournament. How, that kind of thing. I feel like maybe that's a note, but it doesn't feel like it. It feels like they're just going to play full on out.
Well, yeah, because they don't have the early game tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
So they're going to have plenty of recovery time.
Yeah.
Oh, so many whistles.
I think we're going to see if anybody else can fall out. Why not?
I see a forearm.
That's bolt action.
But only like the second penalty of the game. So
yeah,
38 seconds left for Shred. Beep Beep back on the track. Oh, Beep Beep out on initial.
Dang. Whole minute.
I think Shred was thinking for a second of calling the jam, but then was like, oh, wait, no. We're good.
Well, also, you want to get as many points as you can to extend your rankings and all that fun stuff.
Correct.
Right.
So another 4 on the board for the gatekeepers. We are down to the last 5-ish seconds. And I really don't know who's going to win this game. It's in the air. There we go. Unofficial score. 212 to 140. That will be updated momentarily as all of the numbers come in.
What is showing, though, by roller derby Nance?
Nance played a heck of a game. They
really
should be
enjoyed
proud.
that, yeah.
Yes, they made that a very, very fun game to spectate, to call, and I am very excited to watch them play again on Sunday. I'm just going to say they probably had tired legs.
That's fair.
Yeah. So thanks for spending your Friday evening with us out there, though. Really appreciate it. I am Dr. Noms.
I'm Cakes. Thank you so much for joining us here for Game 5 here at the MRDA Championships held in Salem, Oregon. We're so happy that you could join us. Stay tuned for tomorrow. We hope to see you at, I believe, 9 a.m.
9 a.m. for the concussion.
As well as the Magic City Misfits game.
Thank you. Concussion, Magic City. Have a great evening. We'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye.